Hi, everybody. Hi. We're here. We're here again. If my monitor lasts. If you follow me on Twitter, you know I've been having some issues with my monitor, so hopefully it'll last. It won't like blow up on me in the middle of the stream because that would not be cool. But hi, welcome back. Also, I made a little minor change to my avatar, and holler if you can tell what it is. But yeah, hi. So I was having issues trying to decide what to stream, as usual. When am I not? But yeah. So I figured since I've been doing dating sims all weekend from like the top 10 list that I found, I might as well do the other one of the three that I actually really liked on that list, since I've done the other two this weekend so far. So here we are in Cinderella Phenomenon. Now, Now this one is more of a traditional Otome, if that's how you pronounce it. Or Tome, I don't know. But it is more of a traditional one, like art-wise and stuff. But from what I've seen, everybody says it's got much better story and stuff than a lot of them do. And the main character has a little bit more of her own personality. Not that it's a very good personality at the beginning, but we'll get into that later. But yeah, the only problem I have with this one, sorry, I'm covering up my boy, but I've only played one of the paths so far, and I unlocked it, if you can see behind me, but we'll get to that when we get to that. But the only problem I have with this game, the main problem, which is a pretty large problem, is you have about 30 choices. Like 28, I think, was the final count in the path I took. And it seems like if you get one of those 30 choices wrong, you will get the bad ending. So, yeah, that's kind of a problem. So, I ended up playing it twice, and I apparently got 19 out of 28 of the correct choices. And I got the really bad ending. So I had to play it again with a walkthrough, which sucks. Because I really didn't want to have to use a walkthrough. So that was for my favorite guy, the only one that I played so far. However, on Steam, they do have a recommended order that you're supposed to play in. Like you're supposed to do this guy's path first, then this guy's, then this guy's, then this guy's, which I find strange, because my path that I did do twice was the full story from what I understand, but it's apparently the second path that you should do according to Steam. I find that very odd, but yeah, the guy I picked as my favorite guy was the second path, and it seemed to me like I got the full story. But I don't know. Anyway, so today I'm gonna try really hard to force myself to play the path you're supposed to play first. I mean, I like all the guys, for the most part, at least looks-wise. We won't mention personalities yet, but looks-wise, I like them all. I just picked my favorite one when I played it because I wasn't sure if I'd be playing it more than once. So all in all, it is a good story. It looks really nice and everything. But if you can not get a single answer wrong, in order to get the good ending, that's kind of a bummer. Because if you have to do this with a playthrough, it just kind of destroys the illusion of choice, so to speak. But I'm going to try to do the suggested first path this time. And I'm not going to use a playthrough. So I'm going to guess that I'm probably going to get a bad ending. But I don't know, because I've only done the one path. So we'll see, I guess. We'll see, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I was thinking that maybe I should get back to playing some of the other stuff that I usually play on my channel. But since I've already been playing dating sims all weekend, and this is probably the last stream I'm going to do till Tuesday, because the house is no longer going to be empty after tomorrow afternoon. I figured I might as well just do this one tonight, since, like I said, I've been doing these all weekend. Although I don't know if I really consider Toki Toki a dating sim, but Anyway, so I guess we'll just try to do the path that they recommend as the first path, and I don't know. Once again, I have no clue what I'm going to play on Tuesday. I was thinking Dragon Age Origins, but I don't know. I might change my mind by Tuesday, and then again, my monitor might die before then, so who knows? Yeah, it's doing this weird little thing where there's this teeny little spot on the side where it just keeps flickering. It's just a little spot on the side, like right here. Right here, there's just this little flicker. Like it looks like it's about to die on me or something, which is kind of annoying because I really can't afford to replace my monitor, so I'm kind of scared. I only have one monitor. I'm not rich enough to have like 15 monitors hooked up to stream with. I only have one, and it's really old, and I'm surprised it's lasted this long. So I'm kind of afraid it's going to die on me, and I'm not going to be able to replace it. And if that happens, well, I don't know when I'll be able to stream again because I won't really have a monitor on my PC. I mean, technically, I could hook up my PC to my television since I really never use it, but the problem is my television is huge, at least a lot bigger than my monitor, which sounds like a good thing, but it's like on a wall mount, and I don't even know if I could get it off of there. I'm damn well going to try, though, if my monitor dies completely, because without a monitor, I cannot use my PC at all. So I might try to figure out how to get my TV off the wall and hook it up to my computer, and it'll take up my whole damn desk, but whatever. It's better than not having a PC, in my opinion. But we'll deal with that when we deal with it, I guess. So, hey, Truss. Yeah, so I guess we'll just do the path that they recommend to do first, even though I've already done the second path twice. Because of the whole thing that I was talking about earlier. But yeah, so I guess we'll just get into it, and I'm going to try to make myself do the second path. Although, the guy who's recommended for the first path is probably one of the two I like the least personality-wise. But I haven't really interacted with it much on the first path, so we'll see. Anyway, yeah. I guess let's just get into it, right? Here we go. Wish me luck. Let's hope my monitor doesn't die on me. Would you like to refresh yourself the basics of playing? No. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far away, there were two crystals. One was the crystallum Lucis, protected by the ruler of the fairies. The other was the crystallum Tenebrarum, which was watched over by the high leader of the witches. The Lucis was sustained by love, happiness, and joy. The Tenebrarum by fear, anger, and hatred. The fairies and witches lived in harmony with the humans of the kingdom. They regulated the powers of the crystals in order to maintain the balance between darkness and light. For there can be no joy without sadness, no courage without fear. The kingdom was at peace for a time. Then one day, a traveling bard decided to write stories, tales of the magic and wonders of the kingdom. He named these stories fairy tales. In fairy tales, the light always emerged victorious, and true love was a usual reward. The fairy tales spread further than could have been predicted. The humans of the kingdom began to believe that fairy tales were true, and that the magic of the witches was inherently wicked and cruel. The witches became hated and feared. Eventually, they were hunted like animals. The witch hunt. The high leader of the witches, in all of her anger, created the fairy tale curse. You think we are wicked? So be it. Just as you have taken our happily ever afters, we shall take yours. The witches used the fairy tale curse to attack humans indiscriminately, ultimately throwing the kingdom into chaos and darkness. The ruler of the fairies, the Lucis bearer, sought to regain peace. But the witches were blinded by their hatred for humans, who were responsible for the witch genocide. A terrible war, the Great War, began. Eventually, the Tenebrarum bearer, the high leader of the witches, was finally defeated. The Tenebrarum was lost, peace was restored, and the light once again triumphed. But darkness can never fully disappear. It waits in the shadows, patient for when its time will inevitably return. Contract, sign here. Alright, you can change your name, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. Change it to my usual name, assuming I can actually get it to work for me. Guess I just have to type it. I don't know, that's weird. Wouldn't let me click on it. But anyway, we'll just use my usual name. Oof, that was a little loud. Prologue, Ice Princess. My name is Nocturna Riella Britton, daughter of King Gennaro Britton III. I am the crown princess of the kingdom of Angiel. At least that was who I used to be. But that was before yesterday, when I became the victim of the infamous fairy tale curse. That's me! I actually have a face! That's rare in most visual novels. Except the two I've been playing this weekend. Well, 2 of the 3. Everyone has forgotten my birthright. Now I am nothing more than a lowly peasant. I feel like I'm stuck in a nightmare. But no, this is my reality now. I still have no idea what I must do to break the curse. I close my eyes and remember that day. It has started out like any other day. Mayday. Have you heard? Another person was cursed. I'm on my way to the dining hall for breakfast when I stop and listen to the sound of hushed voices. There are 2 maids standing next to each other with brooms in hand. Those 2 are slacking off again. That's terrible. What fairy tale curse was it? They say it was Pinocchio. Pinocchio? The fairy tale with the lying boy whose nose grows longer? That's awful. And then Mayday again. You know, more and more people have been getting cursed lately. You think those wicked witches are up to something again? I thought the fairy tale curses would stop after you-know-who was defeated. You 2 are hired to work, not talk. We're sorry, Your Highness. As can only be expected from the likes of them. I mentioned my character's not very likable at the beginning. Another fairy tale curse. The fairy tale curse started spreading even before the Great War began. I didn't have much interest in its effects even now. After all, most humans probably deserve to get cursed. The victims are weak. Did I mention she's not very likable? Don't worry, guys. The redemption is a big theme in this. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to spoil anything, but redemption is a big theme for all the characters. But yeah. NGL would be better off without the deadweight. If it were up to Mother, the curse would have been banished from NGL the instant they fell prey to it. But Mother is not here anymore. And she will not come back, ever. Princess, the King and Queen are waiting in the dining hall. I am on my way. The King, Ophelia, and Rod are all present in the dining hall. Someone is conspicuously missing, but I ignore their absence. Good morning, Nocturna. Good morning, Your Majesty. Tells her dad, Your Majesty. Good morning, Nocturna. Nocturna. Ophelia. Ophelia Widensov. Every day I wonder why my father, the king, married a lowly baker. She could never be a true queen, for she pales in comparison to Mother. I take my seat next to the king, then look up at the person sitting opposite me. Rod Benedict Widensov, my stepbrother, is bored and quiet as usual. He is 2 years my junior, and is the younger of Ophelia's children. I missed that part the first time when I did the other path. I said earlier that I was going to go with the order recommended on the Steam page, because when I played this the first time, I just went for my favorite guy. But yeah, this is the guy who's recommended is the one you take the path of first. And this is Rod. And the reason I stopped and I'm like, is because from what I understand, my character is 17 years old at the beginning of the story. And her mom died when she was 13, I think. This guy, she just said he's 2 years her junior, so she's 17 and he's 15 then. So that's why I took note and like, oh, he's 15. Oh, okay. But my character's only 17, so guess it's not too terribly weird. But yeah, because I completely missed that the first time I played it because I wasn't really paying attention yet to who everybody was. But there's five guys, and Steam has a recommended order to play the game in, and they say you should do this guy's path first. But I didn't do his path first, so I'm gonna try to do his path first this time. But we'll see. Anyway, he is mute and uses a plush bunny to voice his thoughts. It was apparently given to him by a fairy. He minds his own business and is easy to deal with. But his older sister... My eyes go to the empty seat beside him. She's probably the most infuriating person I've ever had the displeasure of knowing. Emmeline. I'm so sorry I'm late. I was reading and forgot the time. And here she is. Good morning, dear father, mother. Good morning, Rod. And good morning to you, too, Nocturna. It's a beautiful morning, isn't it? God, she's so peppy. I mean, yeah, my character's not very likable at the beginning, but I hate people that are, like, quite this peppy and bouncy. They're just kind of like, oh, please stop. Alright, anyway. Emmeline Widensov, Rod's elder sister and my stepsister. She acts as if we are blood, as if she too were born a princess. As if she could be crowned princess, perhaps steal my place. I will never let that happen. I mean, technically shouldn't Rod be ahead of us, but then again, he's not a legitimate child anyway. So I guess it would still be me. But anyway, now that everyone is here, let us begin. Butlers glide inside with silver trays to carefully serve us breakfast. So, Emmeline, you were reading the fairy tale books that the king brought you. Oh yes, there are so many and they're all so wonderful. Thank you so much, Father. Dude, he's not your dad. But anyway, I'm happy that you like them. I love them. It's so strange the library didn't have any of them to begin with. That's because Mother hated them. She had all the books burned. Yeah. But why? They're such charming stories. Fairy tales mislead humans into believing they can have things they do not deserve. Fame, riches, love, happily ever afters. And when their wishes do not come to fruition exactly as they want them to, the humans blame the witches for granting them in the first place. What are you implying about the witches, Nocturna? The atmosphere shifts, the air in the room growing heavy. I continue to eat. Perhaps witches are not responsible for the evil in this world. Preach it, sister. Perhaps humans are the cause of their own downfall. Well, she's not wrong. At least, even according to the lore in this story. Have you any idea what you're talking about, child? Yeah? Witches have caused nothing but pain and suffering to this kingdom. Didn't you read the beginning, dude? Pay attention. They used to live in peace. Did you miss that part? Anyway, even now they still spread the fairy tale curse to our innocent subjects. The truth is, I know very little about the time the witches had free reign over NGL. I was very young then, and Mother forbade me to leave the palace, sometimes even my room. Well, who'd want to go outside? Outside sucks. I knew nothing of people's supposed pain and suffering. Mother kept me away from everyone, and so I cannot bring myself to care. How do you know the cursed are innocent? Our people have been toiling day and night to rebuild Angiel after the Great War. Our people are the kingdom's foundation. I'm endlessly grateful for their determination and resolve. Okay. Every day I wonder what your mother taught you about. Leave Mother out of this. Dear, please. Nocturna, darling, your father didn't mean to... I am not one of your children, Ophelia. I do not need your sympathy. Nocturna, you will show your mother respect. She's not my mother. I set down my fork and knife and stand up. I'm done, excuse me. My father and I have never got on, but our relationship has significantly worsened since he married the baker. My father, the king, it has been 17 years and I have never felt any love from him. He treats Emmeline and Rod, who only entered our life 1 year ago, like his own children. Better than he's ever treated me. This has been my life ever since Mother passed away 4 years ago. Mother was the only one that was there for me when no one else was. If it wasn't for the accident during the Great War, she would still be here. Man, why the sour face so early in the morning, princess? Boy number 2. You can tell when they get a special close-up. Let me guess. It's the king, the queen, or Princess Emmeline? Emmeline? Whatever. Or is it all of them? I ignore his question. Fritz, what are you doing here so early? I'm running some errands for my father. Fitzgerald Aidan Leverton. I love how everybody's got middle names and shit. Son of the highest knight of the Order of Caldera. Like, the Order of the Volcano? I guess that's spelled different, but seriously. I guess it's Caldera, maybe? I don't know. His father, Sir Alcaster. Yeah. He's served the royal family for many years. Sir Alcaster is one of the king's most trusted advisors. 3 years ago, Fritz was assigned the honor of becoming my personal knight. His presence is the only company I can tolerate nowadays. You should wait in the throne room, then. Thank you. Princess? Yes? You know, I haven't seen you smile once since I met you. Why is that of any importance? Still, I do hope to see you smile one day, Princess. Well, I won't take up any more of your time. I'll see you at 10. 10? Don't tell me you've forgotten. Forgotten what? You're going to town today, remember? I deflate as the realization dawns upon me. It has been 2 days since the king issued the order. Flashback. I love how there's actually flashbacks and it whole goes to like sepia, monochrome, I guess. Nocturna, I would like you to accompany Emmeline on one of her town outings. Surely you could send maids with her instead. I would not have requested you to accompany her if I was going to send her with maids. I want you to make an effort to get along with your sister. Stepsister. She is your sister, and you'll treat her and Rod as if they were of your blood. Huh! Really? Are you aware that Rod's one of the romance options? I don't think you want me treating him as my blood if he's one of the romance options. Just saying, bro. Just saying. He's technically my stepbrother. Which, I don't know why people get freaked out by that. Stepbrother, stepsister, step whatever are not related by blood, so I don't know why people get freaked out about that shit. They're not related. It's like, imagine if you were dating somebody and then all of a sudden, like you had been dating them for like a couple years or whatever, and then all of a sudden, their mom or dad decided to marry your mom or dad, it wouldn't be like, oh my, we're brother and sister now. It'd be like, what the hell are you two doing getting married? Because they're not related. So I don't know why people flip out about stepbrothers, stepsisters, and all that shit. It's just, they're not related. So I don't get what the big deal about that is. I mean, I don't have any step people in my family, but still, the point is, they're not related. So people need to stop freaking out about it. I mean, yeah, it's awkward, but it's not anything icky or gross. It's just awkward. Really awkward, but still. Anyway. 2 days from now, you're going to accompany Emmeline outside. Yeah. You shook my screen, Dad. It's been 4 years since you last left the palace. Ever since then, you've locked yourself away. You barely leave your room. Well, Mom left the palace and she died, so can you blame me? Anyway, Angel was in the grip of war back then, but now the kingdom is safe and back to its former glory. Is anywhere really safe? Is it, though? Anyway. I want you to see how beautiful Angel really is. Nocturna, a princess must know her kingdom. Go with Emmeline. She will show you the town that you only ever see through your windows. Yeah, I don't want to go outside. Outside sucks. Although, I mean, technically, that's where I have to go to find the other 3 love interests. But according to Steam, I should be going after my stepbrother first. But, my 15-year-old stepbrother. I mean, who am I to argue with Steam, right? No, I did go after my favorite one the first time. But that's because I wasn't sure if I was going to like this enough to even play it again. That's why I went after the favorite guy first, instead of, saving the best for last, which I often do in most games. But I figured, I don't know if I'm going to like this. Hey, Dre. But yeah, I was thinking I didn't know if I was going to like the game at all, so I went after my favorite guy first. But now I'm going back and actually doing it in the order Steam suggests you do it in. Since it actually is a decent story, if you ignore the fact that one wrong choice usually gets you a bad ending. But I'm not bitter. Anyway, hi Dre, though. Welcome back to chat. I was actually pondering playing RimWorld this weekend. It took me a long time to decide what to play. But I figured since I've been doing dating sims this weekend, and I usually don't stream on the weekends at all, I might as well just do another one tonight. But on Tuesday, I'm probably not going to stream tomorrow, but on Tuesday, I'll probably be back to maybe my regular games, like RPGs and stuff, but we'll see. We'll see. Is that an order? If it needs to be. Are we clear? Nocturna. Understood. End flashback. You mean how I picked 2 as my favorite? Basically, you honestly want to know my honest answer for this game? The one I picked as my favorite was the one with the longest hair. I have such a hair fetish. I love long hair. I absolutely love long hair. So I picked the one guy with the longest hair. And he actually was quite a sweetie. But, yeah. Anyway, like in real life, not that I'm ever out in public because I hate people, but in real life, if I see somebody walking by that has short hair, I probably don't even, notice they exist. I hate short hair. I hate it. Just hate it. And that goes for everybody. I think women, men, dogs, cats, everything should have long hair. So, that was how I chose in this game. I went with the guy who had the longest hair. But he ended up being a sweetie. But also, I was saying earlier, in this game, if you make one wrong choice, you get the bad ending. So I had to do the game twice and follow a walkthrough, which annoyed me. But I'm not following a walkthrough for this guy, since he's not my favorite guy anyway, so I'm probably going to get a bad ending. I'm just assuming that right now. Because when I didn't follow the walkthrough for my favorite guy, and made all the choices I thought were the best choices, yeah. I got 19 out of 28 of the right choices, and still got the horrible ending. So I had to go back and do a walkthrough, which pissed me off. But I did it because I wanted to see the good ending. Anyway. Ads! No. Long hair. The longer the hair, the hotter I find the person. I know it's a silly prerequisite, but I mean, personality and all that counts, but before you know anything about their personality, you gotta go on other things. And long hair is the thing that always gets my attention first. So, I love long hair. Just love it. Sorry about the ads. A centaur? What? I didn't know we were including other species in this. I actually wouldn't, I doubt it. I wouldn't marry anybody. I'm vehemently opposed to marriage. But I don't really do relationships in real life anyway. I just do them in games. I love romance in games, but I try to avoid people in real life. So all my romances take place in games and books and stuff. So, oh jeez. Could use the word vehemently. Thanks. I am a writer after all, you know. But yeah, I write romance novels. Mostly. I mean, they're romance novels with supernatural stuff in them. Because I like supernatural stuff and I like romance. Vehement? Alright. I shake my head, removing myself from the memory. I am safe here. Princess, are you alright? It won't be that bad. The townsfolk are good people. Prove it. How can you be so sure? See, my character doesn't have the greatest personality, but I do agree with her on some things. Don't want to go outside. Outside is bad. There's people out there. Yeah, how can you be so sure? You didn't enter that, did you, boy? Yes, he's the second option that we've met so far. There's 5. But yeah. Times have changed. People change. So exactly, how can you be so sure then? If people change. See? That is precisely the problem. Told you! Yes, she's really nasty and mean at the beginning of the game, but I do agree with her on the whole not a fan of people thing. Mother never changed. Mother loved me until the end. Sometimes change is for the better, Princess. I think you'll see that today. If you'll excuse me, I shall see you later. Bye, Fritz. This is Delora. I want my character to look like her. As you can tell by my avatar, probably. This is more my style. Although my character doesn't look terrible, but... Anyway. Worthy of love, thanks. Delora. Delora, do you think witches are capable of bringing back the dead? The doll doesn't say anything. I wish you could talk to me, you and the others. My dolls are my only friends. They are the only ones I can trust. Unlike humans, they will never betray me. They will never hurt me. They will always be there for me. The moment I saw Delora, I knew she was special. She was different, so elegant and realistic it was almost as if she were breathing. She was a gift from the king on my 17th birthday. I only started receiving dolls from him when Mother passed away. Mother does not believe in birthday celebrations. But every year at midnight, a letter would appear under my door. It would contain instructions leading me through the palace on an adventure to a room filled with gifts, cakes, and sweets. If I choose to date or marry someone, what if they are wrong for me? Script my life. My main problem with relationships... I'm gonna get a drink anyway, but 1 second. I'm gonna be doing a lot of reading, so... But my main problem is, every time I did try to be in a relationship in the past, I was just so stressed out all the time about the relationship falling apart in some way that I was kind of miserable. It's like I wanted to be with somebody, but then when I was always just so stressed out about things falling apart that it just kind of made me miserable. So I'm better off being single. I got enough to deal with. I don't need to add more people to my life. So But anyway, but that's why I do romance in games and books. Because that's safe romance. That's stress-free romance. I mean, yeah, there may be stress in the game, but it's a game or a book. When it's over, it's over. It's not real life. So, you know. Doth enjoy her imbibements. Running single for like... Well, I'm drinking Mountain Dew, so I don't know if that's considered much of an imbibement. I've got Mountain Dew and water. I'm diverse. Not sponsored. But anyway. So I got notes leading me to rooms filled with stuff. I like Dr. Pepper. I'm not really on alcohol, though. I'm too much of a control freak. Plus, I ain't no money. No money, honey. Anyway. Yeah, I was actually talking earlier about how I think my monitor is going. It's like doing this weird flashy thing on this little spot in the corner. And so if my monitor dies, because it's very old, I'm not going to be able to like stream or anything unless I can find some way to get my TV off the wall and hook it up to my computer. It's about the only way I'll be able to continue streaming or doing anything else, which will suck. Is it a CRT? I don't know what it is. I don't think so. It's really old. It's really, really like old. I've had it for like 4 computers now. Yeah, I do have a TV that I can use as a monitor. The only problem is it's going to take up most of my desk, but the big problem is that it's a wall-mounted TV. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it off the wall and over to my desk because I don't have a cord long enough to reach it over in the wall. Plus, then my TV and my keyboard would be in 2 completely different directions. So I have to figure out a way to get it off the wall if my monitor dies, and that's going to be kind of a nuisance because it's a wall-mounted TV. But yeah. Anyway, but I'm going to have to find a way because I cannot live without my PC. So if my monitor dies, I'm going to have to find a way to get that damn TV off the wall. So, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I have a monitor on my Amazon wish list. It was like not too expensive, but I still can't afford it. So I'm going to have to use the TV. I have like the monitor I have on my Amazon wish list is it's only like $150, but I can't really afford it right now. So I'm going to have to find a way to get the TV off the wall if this monitor does just die on me. But anyway. I'm a billionaire. I'll buy you good TV. Well, if you want to tip me $155 because, you know, there's a fee, then hey, feel free. Yeah, I keep hoping some millionaire will walk into my stream and be like, hey, her avatar's cute. This game's funny. Here, have $1,000. I'll be like, oh, cool. Thank you. That could happen, right? Okay, anyway. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I've actually seen streamers that have like people throwing hundreds of dollars at them, like gifting 100 subs, which is like $500, dudes. Every time you see somebody gift 100 subs, that's $500, dude. But yeah, I've seen people that have people in their chat that just throw freaking hundreds of dollars at them. And I'm like, where the hell are these people in my chat? Like giving away money? Said no one rich ever. The Russian hackers. Oh gosh. All right, let's continue. Because I don't know how much I'm going to get through tonight. We'll see. Oh gosh. A child's dream. I've been fascinated by the dolls, which had always held a little greeting card. A card with the words, I love you on it, signed by M. Thanks. Glad you're enjoying it. I try to be entertaining. I try. Don't know if I'll succeed, but I try. The card would tell me to keep those celebrations a special secret but I didn't need to be told that. Mother always found a way to show me she still cared. In her own way. There is no try. We'll see. I don't know if some people would agree. I've had some nasty people in my chat on occasion, so I guess they don't agree, but we'll see. Anyway. The secret celebrations had stopped as soon as she had disappeared. Oh, shit. Somebody remind me at 7. You can see the time on my screen because I have to play freaking screen capture and window mode for everything to work. But somebody remind me at 7. I gotta go feed the housemates the annoying damn dogs. So somebody remind me because I'll probably forget. If you can see on my screen, it's like 6:13 right now. So somebody remind me. Anyway. Yes? Excuse me, Your Highness. The king has requested your presence. This better not be another lecture. Tell him I'm on my way. I try, but sometimes it's hard, you know? Yeah, I don't know why people do that, though. It's like, when somebody in chat is just mean for no reason, it's like, why even do that? It just kind of ruins the mood for everybody because, you know, if somebody's sitting there insulting you for no reason, it's just like, it kind of makes you not even want to continue because it's like, why would you want to put up with that shit? But yeah, I don't know why people do that kind of thing. It's just so dumb. But anyway, I haven't had it that often, but occasionally. I will see you later, Delora. The doll's still not talking to me. My timer goes off. Well, I gotta go. I gotta feed them in like 45 minutes because they usually get fed at like 7 a.m. and 7 p.m. So, yeah. Good morning, Your Highness. Huh? I don't remember this guy. Huh? Sir Mithras. Oh, okay. Okay. I vaguely remember him. He was mentioned, but I don't remember actually having talked to him in my first run. Sir Mithras, the royal advisor. Okay, I vaguely remember him. Yeah. Father trusts him a great deal, just like he does Sir Alcaster. Every day you look more and more like your mother. Thanks. It's creepy. I sometimes find Sir Mithras talking to Mother's portrait when he thinks no one is looking. Are you my real dad? No. Okay, anyway. He must have admired her a lot, but I cannot bring myself to think highly of him. There's something about him that puts me on edge. Just say. Yeah, guys, telling girl, oh, you look so much like your dead mom. Probably not a good pickup line. I mean, maybe, but a little weird. Anyway, he's not one of the 5, though. He's not one of the 5 choices. Although he looks kind of like one of them. I don't think he's one of the 5 choices. He looks a little like Waltz. I don't know. Waltz is one of the 5 choices. He looks a little bit like him, but I don't think it's him. Anyway, my Bargon fell. They're telling somebody to look like their dead mom. Yeah, probably not a good way. It's like, well, even if my dead mom was hot, why do you want to remind me of the fact that I have no mom? That's not really gonna set the mood, babe. But anyway, you know, seriously, not a good plan, I don't think. But you know, who am I? Maybe that works for some people. I don't exactly go out to bars and get hit on, so I wouldn't know. Okay. Get back, food. Yeah, I just ate like an hour before stream, so hopefully I won't be too starving by the end of it. But anyway, are you on the way to see the king? I shall not keep you then. Until our next meeting, dear princess. He looks a little bit like Waltz. Your Majesty. Nocturna, are you ready? Not really. You will enjoy this, Nocturna. I heard the toy shop has lovely dolls. Dude, I'm 17. Yes, I know. I talk to my dolls, but that's because I don't like people. And I don't have a computer. This is some weird medieval-ish world. This will be good for you. Really? You will get to know your sister better, and you'll be able to interact with and learn about the people of Angiel, about our subjects. I will not learn anything I do not already know. Why do you always believe that the people around you are incapable of good? Because I've seen how quickly people will betray and manipulate each other just to get what they want. Mother warned me about human nature. You do not see clearly, Nocturna. If you would only open your eyes, you'd be able to see how good people really are. And what color's the sky in your world, dude? Oh, sorry, what? I believe I'm already quite capable of seeing the true nature of people. After all, I've seen that there is no good in you. Burn. Nocturna, where were you when I needed you 4 years ago? Where have you been ever since? Back then, I'd been overflowing with grief and pain. I'd just lost Mother, my entire world. I'd hoped that maybe then he would have shown me love and compassion, even just a hug to let me know someone was there. It had been a childish hope. I had been left alone. I did not see him for months, had barely even heard his voice. So her mother died, and he didn't even hug her and didn't talk to her for months? I mean, you can see why she's a little sour, I think. Really. Just a little. You cannot rely on anyone but yourself. You cannot trust anyone but yourself. This is what you've taught me, Your Majesty. I know that I've hurt you. I know that there's nothing I can do to atone for what I did. But please, Ophelia and her children are not part of that. They do not deserve to be hated. In the end, they still matter more to him than I ever did. Nocturna, enough. I've already said I'll go. Everyone is waiting outside. I shudder at the thought of leaving the palace after so many years. Nocturna, it will be okay. How can you be so sure? Thank you for agreeing to accompany Emmeline. I would not disobey an order from the king. Excuse me. So, happy family life? Hello, how can I help? Viorica! Princess Emmeline, how good to see you. I trail Emmeline, ignoring her as she embraces her friend. I glance around the small shop. The dolls displayed are nowhere near the quality of the ones in my room. Oh, you know what I forgot to do so far? I have a save command, guys. I should probably, have people use... I have an exclamation save. But I normally save a lot. I tend to forget that sometimes in these games. Which is weird, because I save, like, constantly in, like, RPGs and stuff. But anyway. The dolls displayed are nowhere near the quality of the ones in my room. I can understand why Emmeline insisted she buy gifts for her friends here. I cannot believe I'm outside the palace. There's no need to be so tense, Princess. I would never let anything happen to you. Your only job is to relax and enjoy yourself. You ask the impossible of me. There's no need to be formal, Viorica. I'm still the same as I was. Oh yes, Rod's come along as well. And according to Steam, Rod's the one I should go after first, so I guess we should pay attention to my 15-year-old stepbrother, who Steam says I should go after first. But it's okay, because I'm 17. But anyway. It's been a while, Viorica. Okay, so the deal with him, if you missed it, he's actually a mute, but a fairy gave him that rabbit on his shoulder, and it apparently lets... It's like his voice is in that rabbit, so he can still talk through the rabbit. It's a fairy tale world, so weird shit like that is happening. But yeah, this rabbit has his voice in it, so he can talk through it. And I know, I think she says it's good to see you again, Ron. But I think I'm gonna go real quick and feed the dogs early, because I also want to turn on the AC, because it's getting a little warm in here. As you can see at the bottom of the screen, it's 80 degrees Fahrenheit. It's getting a little hot. So I'm gonna go and feed the dogs and turn on the AC, and I will be right back in a minute, guys. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. But I figure if I had to get up to do the AC, I should probably just feed the dogs too, since it's almost time anyway. So, 1 second. Gotta get everything rearranged again. Okay. So here we are, back at this. So this is the guy we're going to end up going after first, I guess. Because according to Steam, you should do them in a certain order. So, I guess we'll try to go with the one I'm supposed to go for first. Because like I said, I did my favorite one before, because I wasn't sure if I'd play it again. So, alright, here we are. And I must introduce you to Her Highness, the Crown Princess Nocturna. The look in Viorka's face as she takes a step back from me is all too familiar. Fear. My apologies for being so rude, Your Highness. Good morning. Okay. And this is Sir Fitzgerald, Sir Alcaster's son. It's a pleasure to meet you, my lady. Oh, you're Sir Fitzgerald. You really are as handsome as Emmeline described in her letters. Oh no. Does that mean there's going to be drama when I get around to Fritz? I think he's the one you're supposed to do fourth. The order you're supposed to do them, according to Steam, is Rod, Karma, Rumpel, Fritz, then Waltz. So, Karma's the one I've done. But yeah, anyway. I'm sorry. Please don't mind her, Sir Fitzgerald. Ugh. I'm sorry, Emmeline. Right. So, what brings you all the way here? Oh, I'm here to get some toys, gifts for some new friends. Toys from here? Are you sure? Of course I am. I crossed my arms. I would prefer if we finish this errand as quickly as possible. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, Your Highness. So now somebody needs to remind me to let the dogs out of their crates. Because they usually get fed in their crates because they're little food-stealing assholes. So they lock them in their crates when they feed them. So even though nobody's out there eating, usually feed them in their crates so that they are just used to that. So somebody remind me to let the dogs out, like, at 7 or 7:30. That's why it's a problem to stream in the evening, because I gotta deal with that crap, but at the same time, I had crap to do in my other game today, so evening was just better for me. But anyway. Princess. I can barely breathe in here. I just want to go back to the palace. Karma! I mean, what? Sorry, I'm gonna have a lot of trouble. As I said, I did my favorite characters first. But anyway, so this is a beautiful lady. Good morning. Up until this point, I'd always considered Mother to be the fairest beauty in the land. I'm sorry, that just cracks me up. Meta knowledge. The lady that walks in proves me wrong. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying really hard to behave myself, bite my tongue. Alright, anyway. Her beauty is mesmerizing and clearly without peer. Oh my god, it's gonna be so hard to have to pick Rod instead of my favorite. Everyone in the shop is openly staring. Oh, you're early today, ma'am. I have some important errands to run later today. Are the items ready now? Oh, of course. Let me go and fetch them for you. Viorka says, it'll just be one moment, Emmeline. Why is she smiling at me? Here you are, ma'am. Thank you. Ah, that lady was beautiful. Oh, jeez, oh, jeez, oh, jeez. Yeah. Right, any girl standing next to her becomes hopelessly ugly by comparison. Who is she? She's new around town. Some say that she's a fairy. A fairy? Fairies had saved NGL from the witches 4 years ago. Everyone considered them our saviors. And yet the fairies are still unable to stop the fairy tale curse from spreading. Here you go. Thank you so much. No, thank you, Viorica. I hope to drop by again soon. Good, I look forward to seeing you again. Hope to see you again soon as well, Rod. Likewise. It's gonna be so hard picking somebody other than my favorite. It's gonna be so hard. I thought I could do it, but my willpower is wavering. But I need to. I need to pick somebody else just so I can see the other paths. I have to make myself do it. But it's gonna be hard, man. Anyway, leaving the palace was a bad idea. While I'm out, I am the center of attention. I'm like a celebrity. Some townsfolk point and stare at me. Most, however, make a point of avoiding me. Some townsfolk, like I am the plague. I hate it when they do that. They just add stuff on. You're like, why is it reading? But no, like I am the plague. They added that on. There are some spiteful stares, but thankfully none are nearly as intense as they were 4 years ago. I'm sure the townsfolk are really surprised to see you again after so many years. Right. Fritz and Rod lag behind us, which leaves only Emmeline walking beside me. I cannot decide which is worse. The staring or her company. Oh, Nocturna, look, a street performance. It's been so long since I last watched one. Street performance? Hey, it's guy number 4, I guess. Alright, good day, everyone. My name is Waltz. I'm here to spread some happiness and magic. The boy named Walt snaps his fingers and colorful flower petals start to rain down from the sky. Isn't that pretty, Nocturna? And are those the princesses over there? It's an honor to have you in attendance. Please accept this humble gift. He snaps his fingers and white lilies appear in his hand. In case you wanted to close up the lilies, we got you covered, man. Oh, thank you. I think Waltz is probably my second favorite. But he's supposedly the one you're supposed to do last, according to Steam. But anyway. The boy looks at me as if expecting some kind of reaction. When he gets nothing from me, he sighs and gives me a wry smile. I hope to see you again during my next show. We'll definitely try. He gracefully bows before moving back to his area to perform more magic tricks for the gathering crowd. There are performers like this all around NGL. I love them. Maybe someday we'll get to see some musicians too. Those are my favorite. I'd like a rock concert. I'd be down for that. Oh, jeez. I just got a message from one of my viewers. They're watching the VOD for Doki Doki. I think they just got to something important in that game. So they sent me a message with a bunch of emotes. Yeah, it's quite a game. But alright. I do not intend to leave the palace again. But you don't like it out here? I mean, there are some hotties, I'll get that. Rod and I grew up here. I love NGL, and this is my favorite part of the kingdom. I wanted to share this with you, Nocturna. I know you didn't really want to come, but you still tagged along. That means a lot to me, so thank you. I did not do this for you. And I hit the button so hard it changed the music. Wow. I'm only here because the king ordered me to go with you. I just want us to be closer, Nocturna. I'd like to try and be your friend. I do not want or need your friendship. No matter how you act around me, we are not and will never be sisters. I'd take care to remember that if I were you. But Rod suddenly grabs my hand, pulling me away from Emmeline. I have trouble believing that he's a romance option. Because from what I've seen, he and my character have never, ever, ever really even come close to being friends. That's why I find it so strange that he's a romance option. But whatever. Anyway, yeah. Stop. He's staring daggers at me. See what I mean? I mean, yeah, my character's not exactly friendly to his sister. But still, it's like, how is he a romance option? I don't get it. But according to Steam, he's the one you're supposed to do first. So I guess we're going to try to do his path. See if he ever gets to the point where he actually likes us. But like I said, if you get one choice wrong, you're probably going to get a bad ending. So you kind of have to use a walkthrough. But I'm not going to use a walkthrough. Because I want to be able to make the choices I would make. And he's not my favorite anyway, so I don't really care if I get the happy ending with him. But anyway, I mean, it would be nice, but, you know, I don't care enough right now. So I'm just going to pick what I would pick normally and see what happens. Or maybe it's just my favorites gets a really shitty ending if you miss one thing. We'll see. Anyway, I think this is the first time I've ever seen him angry. Rod, don't let me go. Both of you ought to stay away from me. I feel the heavy atmosphere as I turn to look at the people staring at us. Their expressions mirror the looks of disdain I saw years ago. Anger. Disgust. Hatred. I begin to walk away. Princess, wait. Don't follow me. Princess. He's kind of here to guard you, hon. You might want to keep him with you. Guess we should save again. I usually try to save every time there's a transition. Or like a choice or whatever. Okay. I adjust my cloak, making sure my face is hidden from view. I never should have left the palace. As I walk around, I watch the people bumbling down the streets. So carefree. They work so hard for so little reward. They could work their entire lives and never have a fraction of what I have. And yet, they're happy. And I heard Nice lost her job at the palace. It's true, Crown Princess Nocturna made sure the poor girl was fired. I stop in my tracks at the mention of my name. Not again. Anise? Was that the name of that one maid that tore Dolores' dress? If so, my decision to fire her was justified. A palace maid cannot be clumsy. Why should I tolerate poor performance? What did I do that was so wrong? I know that Anise, hardworking and big-hearted, very good with medicine. Shame she lost her job so quickly. You know how hard the Crown Princess is to please. My friend at the palace says she doesn't even smile, only goes around with that cold look on her face. That's probably why they call her Ice Princess. Ice Princess. So all those times I heard the servants saying that, I'd always suspected they were talking about me. She's the complete opposite of our Princess Emmeline. Well, that's because Emmeline's a fake princess, so, you know. Okay. That child's an angel. We all know she should be crowned princess. Treason! Off with their heads. Annoyance begins to simmer inside me. I cannot stand hearing anymore, so I walk away. Like I said, redemption is a big theme in this game. For everybody. Ever since Emmeline entered my life, I'm always being compared to her. And now I've become second best. I'm Nocturna Riel of Britain, daughter of King Gennaro Britain III, and the crown princess of the Kingdom of Angel. I am of royal blood. She's nothing. There you are. Princess, you must come back with me. It's getting too late for you to remain outside. Princess? Are you alright? Are you hurt? I think... Let's see, if I were to list the guys in order, just so I know from my first run, which isn't much, because I didn't really spend time with a lot of them. Karma's my favorite. Then probably Waltz. Then probably Fritz. And then... probably... Rumpel, just by a smidge ahead of Rod. But Rod's supposed to be the one you're supposed to do first, according to Steam. So that's who we're going to try to go with, my least favorite one. That's funny, because I've done a playthrough off stream with my favorite one, and now I'm going to try to do a playthrough with my least favorite one. So, we'll see how that goes, right? Are you alright? Are you hurt? I brush him off and turn away. No need to fuss. Let us return to the palace. Alright, another transition, so I guess we shall save. Leaving the palace was physically and mentally draining. And now I've got an itchy throat too, see? How meta. My bed is welcoming to my unusually heavy body. I turn my head and meet Delora's glassy gaze from where she sits on my shelf. I left the palace today, Delora. And your hair matches my avatar's. It was the same as all those years ago. Everyone looked at me like I was... What have I ever done to deserve those looks? How can I be so hated? Ice Princess. I wish Mother was here. I look at the smiling faces of my dolls. At least I still have all of you. I yawn and stretch my arms. Good night, Delora. A voice says, "Twinkle, twinkle, little star. How I wonder what you are." Singing, but who? Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky. Huh? Twinkle, twinkle, little star. I blink my eyes open, only to see Delora sitting right in front of me on my bed. Chucky! The doll moved! Moonlight spills across her delicate features. How I wonder what you are. And this time it doesn't say voice, it says Delora. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Dolls are talking to me. Wasn't she on the shelf with all the other dolls when I went to bed? Laura? It's almost time. Dolls are talking to me, everybody. Call an exorcist. You know, I actually have met the Warrens. The ones who have the Annabelle doll. In real life. They did a presentation in my college. If you watched that movie, what it's called, The Conjuring? Was that what it was? It was based on the Warrens? Yeah, I actually met them. They did a presentation at my college a long, long time ago. And I watched them do a presentation and talk about all the houses they've exorcised and items and stuff. So it was pretty cool. But anyway, I pinch my cheeks to make sure I'm not dreaming. It hurts. Only 10 minutes before the clock strikes 12. And the music gets weird. I like this music, though. That goes back to this. Alright, anyway. I want to respond to my my friend who's watching the Toki Toki playthrough, but since I have on screen capture, I'd have to, like, do it on stream, so. Anyway. Ah! Delora. She's not a doll anymore. I hope you're ready, princess. What? My doll just turned into a human. How? Who are you? You know who I am. I've been watching you since the day your father gave me to you. What is happening? Did somebody roofie me? What is going on? I don't think I've ever been so confused in my life. All the answers will come with time, but right now I'm here to give you something, princess. Okay. Is this Cinderella's very own glass slipper? What? You mean this game's called Cinderella Phenomenon? It is beautiful, too beautiful. Then a realization begins to dawn upon me. You're a witch! Smart girl. I knew you'd figure that out eventually. Now it's time to say goodbye to your precious crown. Dun, 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 dun. What? Alright then. Sweet dreams. Think it's a good time to save again? Yeah, everything seems fine. And actually, I'm going to take this moment to reload the stream because there's quite a big delay on it. So I'm going to try to reload it and see if that fixes it at all. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it a little bit. Anyway, now I'm getting more messages. Jeez. Alright, anyway. So, sweet dreams, eh? Sorry if anybody said anything last second. I missed it because I was reloading. But, alright. Cinderella. Hey, that was the end of the prologue. Yeah, that was the end of the prologue. Well, that was just the prologue. Silly but true. Alright, hey, a woman says. Wake up, girl. Huh? My outfit's changed. Where am? Ow, my head. You've some nerve sleeping in front of my shop. Leave before a customer sees you. Huh? I was in my room. How am I here? Did you not hear what I said, you filthy child? Filthy? You would speak to your crown princess in such a manner? If you're the crown princess, then I'm the queen. You must have knocked in the head quite hard to have such grand delusions. I'm not delusional. I'm Nocturna Riella Britain, blood daughter of King Gennaro Britain III, and the crown princess of Angel. Right. The king never had a daughter with that witch. The who? The what now? Is she referring to mother? Witch? Don't pretend to be stupid, girl. I can only stare at her, puzzled. Our good king only has stepchildren, Princess Emmeline and Prince Rod. And you are most definitely neither of them. What? Now get gone before you go spouting your crazy gibberish at my customers and scare them away. With a huff, she leads me to my own rapidly turning thoughts. I quickly realize that I'm wearing tattered clothes and that I do not even have shoes on. No, no, no. This cannot be happening. Something shines against my chest and I reach up to grab it. This is... It all floods back. Delora being the witch. Cinderella's glass slipper. This is not a dream. Delora gave me the fairy tale curse. My hands begin to tremble. I must return to the palace to speak with the king. Okay. Let me in. Sorry, girl, but this place is off limits to uninvited guests. One second, guys. I want to go ahead and respond so she doesn't think I'm just ignoring her. Give me a minute. So, just want to make sure she knows that I'm streaming, so I can't really respond. If I could get it to work. I hate trying to use shit on my phone. Sorry, guys. I just want to get this done so the notifications don't pop up anymore. Okay. Alright. Be with you in a moment. I'm just gonna reload the stream again. Yeah, because I'm watching on my phone, because as I said, I only have one monitor that's about to die. So, I have to watch the stream on my phone, so I can see chat. But anyway. Alright, and I gotta do screen cap and windowed mode in order for the avatar thing to work. And some of the games don't even work unless I use screen capture. But anyway, sorry the girl is placed off limit to uninvited guests. You do not understand. I'm Crown Princess Nocturna Riella Britain. I must speak with my father. As loath as I am to call him that, I have to. No one will believe me if I'm addressing him by title. You best leave now, nice and quiet, before we have to force you. Sorry if anybody said anything in the last 5 seconds. I was reloading the stream. So I probably missed it. So repeat if you have to. Because I was reloading and I didn't see anything in the last 5 seconds on stream chat. But anyway, if you would only make way for the king. The gates swing open and 3 horses trot out. Soldiers ride 2 of the horses while the last one has a different familiar rider. Father. I immediately moved to block the path of his horse. The soldiers moved to hold me back. Your Majesty. What is this? Your Majesty, this girl is claiming to be your daughter. Daughter? Both of my stepchildren are in the palace right now. What? Even Father is a part of this? Father, you must help me. A witch has cursed me. For once in your life, just once help me. You must believe me. Tell me, where's your family, child? Why are you all alone? He looks at me with pity in his eyes. He's looking at me more kindly as a peasant than he ever did when I was the crown princess and his daughter. I recoil. You must be hungry. Take this. This should feed you and your family for a day or 2. The kingdom offers work opportunities to those who need them. Please let your parents know. I do not want your pity, Father. Please escort this girl back to her home. Make sure she gets there safely. At once, Your Majesty. I watch as my father and his 2 guards ride away on their horses, leaving me to stand in their dust. He left me alone. Again. Transition time. Where's your home, girl? There's nowhere left for me to go. Father is forgotten me. Leave me. Now look here, our orders were to leave me alone. Suit yourself, can't say we didn't try. Don't cause any more scenes, little girl. I watched with bleary eyes as the soldiers returned to the palace. How can this be happening? I stare at the small pouch in my hands. I do not know what hurts more. The fact that I've just been unceremoniously paraded away from my home like I'm nothing more than a piece of garbage. Or the fact that my own father does not recognize me. Oh, look at that girl's hideous dress. How difficult it is to be poor. I clutch the pouch closer to my chest as I run to an empty alley. I huddle in the corner, trying to become as small as possible. I squeeze my eyes shut, hoping that when I next open them, everything will be back to normal. I might just go back to saving when there's choices, because there's a lot of transitions. But anyway, watch me regret that the game will like crash or some shit. A dream? No matter what happens, you must not leave the palace, Mother says. Young Nocturna. Why? The world is cruel. People will only ever hurt you. But they are always so nice to me. That is only because you're the crown princess. They will only ever think of what they can take from you. I'm trying to protect you, my love. That is why you must never leave the palace. Never leave Mother. I am the only one who will ever love you so much. Gee. Can't imagine why my character's a little bit maladjusted. Having her mother tell her things like, no one else will ever love you. Can't imagine why she has such a poor attitude. Like I said, redemption is a big thing for all the characters in this game. And now we're starting to see a little bit of how my character got to be the way she was. Because she was told shit like this from the time she was a little kid. About how no one will ever love her, etc., etc., etc. So you can see why she's a little bit untrusting and not a big fan of wanting to be near people. After the stuff that her mother had been telling her all her life. So yeah, starting to get a clearer picture of exactly how she became how she is. Do you understand? I understand. Chapter 1, The Marchen. Well, I guess since we're at the beginning of a chapter, we'll go ahead and save. Guess we'll just... So this is the... Well, it's chapter 1. We'll put it in the first save spot. When I open my eyes, I'm still in the streets. I must have fallen asleep. But the nightmare continues. I'm cold in my rags. I hold myself for warmth, willing some of the cold away, and fell. My feet are numb and in pain, caked in dirt that I have gathered from walking barefoot around town. Well, there's a frightful sight. Beggar probably thought she could try her luck with the nobility that live around here. Ah, just look at how ragged she looks. What are you looking at? At two women that lack the basic manners of a noble upbringing? Silence, girl. Do you know who you're talking to? No, and I don't care. What nerve. Let's just go. There's no reason to stoop to a commoner's level. I will remember you, and once I break this curse, I'll make you regret your own words. I've become acutely aware of the fact that I have not eaten anything for almost a day. I've been sitting here thinking on the new mess that is my life. But moping around will not break my curse. Crying will not help either. I should find that witch first, but how? I have no idea where she is. Delora. I swear I'll make you regret doing this to me. When I find you, I'll find her. I'll find food first. Is this all the king thinks I'm worth? Leave, girl. Dirty peasant like you has no place in this restaurant. But why? I can pay. Find another place. You're scaring away my customers. Alright, anyway. Notifications. Am I not a customer? Oh, shit. Sorry, guys. It's been like half an hour. I guess I should let the dogs back out. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Dealing with other people's damn things. Okay. Anyway. So things are going well here. Let's move on, shall we? Shoo, there's nothing for you here. He just swatted me away like a fly. The nerve. Sensing this will get me nowhere, I ball my hands into fists and walk away. I get the same treatment at the next 3 restaurants. I try. I'm treated as something less than dirt, like my money has no real value. I'm the crown princess. They have no right to turn me away like this. I have been eating stale bread, anything to keep the hunger at bay. The bread barely helps. Out of the corner of my eye, there's a small bakery. There are croissants on display that make my mouth water. Slowly, I begin to make my way over there. Ow! My feet ache with every step. They look and feel even worse than before. If only I had enough coins for a pair of shoes. But food is more important. If the rags that I'm wearing and the pouch of money are all that I have, then I need to prioritize. And I will die before I beg. 2 croissants. You'll need to pay, girl. There are no free handouts here. I take a coin from my pouch and hand it to her. This should be more than enough. The shop owner stares at the coin before reluctantly taking it. She hands me 2 croissants in a paper bag. So we have paper. I don't know what time frame this is supposed to be. Anyway, I will not ask where you got those coins. Are you implying that I stole them? How else would a beggar like you get that amount of coin? Now be off with you, child. I won't have you scaring away any other customers. Without another word, I turn and start to walk away from the woman. So this is the goodness of the people of Angel. I take a bite out of one of the croissants, cringing a little at the dryness. Hey, girl. What now? We saw you at that shop. Want to share how you got your coins there? Excuse me. Look at her, brushing us off like she's royalty or something. Interesting choice of words. Let me go. You ain't no better than us. Now be a good girl and hand over that pouch. The man on my left grabs at my pouch and attempts to yank it away from me. I will not let these brutes take anything from me. I elbow the man in the stomach, then aim a kick at the other man's shin. I have an opening and I take it. What? I pull myself free and begin to run as fast as I can. Hey! Where do I go? I'm not familiar with the streets at all. It's highly likely that I'm just going to hit a dead end. Where should I go? And we got... Is this like our first choice in the game? I think it might be. Let's go ahead and save. I'm going to delete these other saves, though, because... I mean, I don't have to. But... just because. It's easier to track the choices if I just have chapter beginning and choices as saves. Where should I go? Well, I know what happens if you go left. Not sure what's going to happen if I go right. So I'm going to stick to left. Because as I said, if you make one wrong choice in this game, although I don't know what the correct choice is for the Rod playthrough. The only walkthrough I've looked at is the one for Karma. Guess we'll go left. I cannot let the pain in my feet or my exhaustion stop me. If I stop now, they will definitely catch me. And taking my coins might not be the worst thing they do. A dead end. Nowhere left to run now, girl. What do I do? And some man says, "Oh, who are you gentlemen? This is definitely not how you treat a lady." Did I mention how hard it's going to be, actually? Geopath is my favorite person? Huh? Who's there? A shadow looms above us. Before I can blink, a person has jumped down in front of me. His body acts as a barrier between the two men and me. Who are you? Oh, me? Just a passing gentleman concerned about a damsel in distress. He turns to the men, his expression calm, his eyes flashing dangerously. Now, shall I teach you gentlemen a lesson? He's got a sword. What? Come back here, you coward. The two of us can take him. I think your friend has the right idea. I'm not the type to show mercy. This is way too much trouble for a little gold. Are you all right, my lady? Oh, it's gonna be so hard. All right. You found her. The boy from yesterday? A little slow, aren't you, kid? Don't call me that. These two know each other? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I feel ill. My head is pounding, my feet feel simultaneously like they are frozen and on fire. My stomach rumbles, the hunger coming back with a vengeance. My body feels light. Princess! Princess! They both know I'm the princess, though. Everybody catch that? Okay. Lady Parfait will be able to help her. The Parfait girls? That was in Doki Doki. Alright, sorry. Different Parfait, I guess. You're right, we need to move now before anyone else sees us. But yeah, they both called me princess. When everybody else is calling me beggar and girl and peasant and whatever. These two both called me princess. Yeah. Okay. Hang in there, princess. Okay, if you're wondering what that thing was, that little diamond up at the top. When you make the correct choice for a love interest, that thing will pop up. It takes a while. It's like 3 or 4 sentences later or whatever. But that would be the right choice for this love interest. Yes, I know this for a fact. Considering I'm going to have to use every bit of willpower not to go after this love interest. Because he's my favorite. But anyway. Everything is fading. A dream? What is that in your hands, Nocturna? It was hurt. I just wanted to help it, but it died. It's all my fault. It's not your fault, my love. It died because it was weak. But this is the world, Nocturna. Only the strong survive. The weak get cast aside to die. You are not weak. You are strong, my crown princess, and you do not cry. Now wipe your tears. I don't want to see you cry again. Do you understand? Ah. So let's see. So far, her mother has told her that no one will love her. Everybody will hurt her. And if you're weak, you die, and you should never cry. I can't imagine why this girl has such the outlook that she has. I mean, I don't know what could have caused that. Any ideas? So, again, redemption is the big thing in this game. And you can see why she is the way she is, because of the way her mother was. Yes. Now get rid of that thing and wash your hands. Did you not hear me, child? Yes, Mother. Okay. I don't know. I'm still debating on how often to save. Oh, you're awake. Where am I? This isn't my room. My hand flies to my chest with a little glass slipper hangs from my neck. Still there, or still here. Are you okay, miss? This girl is the maid that tore Dolores' truss. The one I fired for her clumsiness. Miss? To think that I would meet her again here, like this. Leave me alone. Right, of course. Here's some salve I made for you. It'll help with the pain. Now what? Haven't thought at all, have you, Ice Princess? You. Suddenly, there she is. Dolores stands before me with a snide smile, looking happy with herself. She is the cause of everything I've been through. All the pain, heartache, and hunger. It's her fault. I try to stand, thinking to give the witch a piece of my mind, but as soon as my feet touch the floor, pain shoots up my legs. I end up falling back to the bed. Ow. You should be more grateful to the girl you just scared away. She's been taking care of you for the past 2 days. 2 days? I've been passed out for 2 days? I'm suddenly vibrating with anger. Remove the curse. Now. Huh. Do you think you can just command me to remove the curse in your best princess voice? What do you want? Gold? What I want is worth more than all the gold you could summon in Angiel, princess. Besides, haven't you read your fairy tales? The caster cannot take a curse back. You need to focus on breaking the curse yourself if you want your life back. Mother burned the books before I could read more than 1 or 2 of them. I do not think either involved curses, just genies and trading away your voice for legs. Ah, it's good that you're awake, princess. Parfait, should you really be up and about? Don't fuss, I'm feeling much better. Are you witch as well? Oh no, my name is Parfait, and I'm a fairy. A witch and a fairy, in one room, being friendly with one another? Impossible. Oh, look at her face. You weren't expecting that at all, were you, princess? What is going on? I'm sure you have many questions, princess. How do you know I'm the princess? Don't be silly. She's a fairy. Of course she knows. I promise we'll do our best to answer your questions. I don't even know where to start. What would you like to know? Well, I'm gonna save because we got another choice in front of us. Okay. So, like I said, the only walkthrough I've looked at is the one for my favorite guy. But this time, I'm going for my least favorite guy. Because he's supposed to be first, according to Steam. This seems like kind of a dumb question, so I guess we'll ask it first. Why was I cursed? Seriously, you're really going to ask that? Like I said, dumb question. I wouldn't have asked if I knew the answer. You have such a temper on you. Very well, this one's got a simple answer. It's because you're a cold-hearted, cruel, wicked princess who deserves to be punished. It's Laura. A curse is the only way to force you to change your horrid ways. Delora, you could have put that more nicely. I'm pretty sure I was already being nice. Change? Why do I need to change? Are you completely unaware of how heartless you are to other people? The coldness you show to your stepfamily and your father? So you think I should try to date my stepbrother then instead? Did you write the Steam page? Anyway, the way you treat Princess Emmeline. Why would they need to be treated any differently? You need to prove that you have some goodness in you, Princess, some smidge of kindness. I also need to have some water because my throat is starting to go again. Okay. Why? People only show you kindness when they want something from you. The instant they get what they want, they'll just throw you away. What else would you like to know? This is still the same choice. It's just one less. This would probably be the first one she asks, but... Why are you two working together? To answer that, we'll have to give you a bit of a history lesson. Oh, I've got this. Once upon a time, in a kingdom far away, there were two crystals. Dramatics aside, there's one crystal in the kingdom called the Crystalline Lucis. It's powered by happiness and love. The other is the Crystalline Tenebrarum, powered by fear and anger. The strongest of the witches is the Tenebrarum bearer. The strongest of the fairies is the Lucis bearer. Parfait is the Lucis bearer. I take in Parfait's frail and sickly appearance. She's the strongest fairy? The Great War greatly damaged me. My powers are a fraction of what they used to be. And with no child, I have no successor to my burden. What does a bearer do? The bearers regulate the energy of the crystals and keep the balance between darkness and light. For centuries, the fairies and witches lived in harmony with the humans of the kingdom. Until a certain human decided to be a pest. Who was he? I knew him as Hans Gabriel Grimm. He wrote the fairy tales. And he started the feud between the witches and the fairies in the process. How could a single person have so much power? It was the power of his words. In Grimm's stories, the witches were always evil. The humans naturally grew to fear and hate them. They began to hunt them. Didn't the witches fight back? We aren't allowed to use our powers to cause harm. I actually posted this conversation on Twitter the first time I played, because I was so happy that someone actually put this into a game, that the only rule in Wicca is harm none. The rule is do what you will, you harm none. So I was so happy to see that somebody put this in the game. It made me very happy. So that's why I posted this conversation on Twitter when I played this game originally. But that all changed when the Tenebrarum bearer decided that revenge was more important than our promise. The witches took over the kingdom. They created the fairy tale curse and spread even more sadness and anger to fill the human heart with negative emotions. All to fuel the power of the Tenebrarum. The delicate balance of harmony between the crystals was broken. The witches in the Tenebrarum grew far stronger than they were ever meant to be. We had no choice but to fight. And then the Great War happened. The Tenebrarum bearer was eventually defeated. The Great Wars ended with the help of an unexpected ally, but Yeah, what about that? I don't know if they ever answered that in my first run. They might have. But I don't remember if they did. Sorry. I'm trying to, like, also roll my neck because my neck was really hurting, as usual. But anyway. Many lives were lost. The good witches suffered horribly. We still have to stay hidden in hopes of any kind of peace. Are you trying to make me believe that there are good witches? Can I smack my own character? The Tenebrim can poison a heart and a mind into darkness and cruelty. The witches put themselves at risk in working with the Tenebrim and maintaining harmony. Some inevitably are corrupted. Many good witches were corrupted during the war. Most remain that way. Many do not believe it, but witches can be just as kind as fairies. And yet it wasn't a fairy that cursed me. I've done good by cursing you, princess. You'll thank me when you've broken it. Delora is not corrupted by the Tenebrim. She's as good as they come. Hopefully you'll come to see that for yourself. Now here's the other thing I'm worried about. I've seen one bad ending and one good ending after I used a walkthrough. So I'm wondering... I'm doing a different path this time. There was some other things that were unresolved in the bad ending as well, and I'm wondering if they're going to be resolved when I get a bad ending again. Because I'm not using a walkthrough for Rod, who is supposed to be the first one you do. I'm not using a walkthrough for him, so I'm probably going to get a bad ending. Because if you just miss one choice, you get a bad ending. At least that's the way it was for Karma. But anyway. Hopefully you'll come to see that for yourself. I doubt it. Apart from my own inherent goodness, Parfait and I are working together because we have a common goal. Which is... to restore the balance between darkness and light. Okay? And this is a continuation of that choice. What happens if I don't break the curse? I think you know the answer to that one already, princess. That was quick. Alright, so how do I break the curse? The necklace you've got is one of Cinderella's glass slippers. To break the curse, you must get the second slipper. Complete the pair. And how do I do that? By doing 3 good deeds. What? It's a very easy thing to do. At least for someone who knows how to be good. 3 good deeds? What does that even mean? I wouldn't even know where to start. Take heart, princess. Goodness is innate in everyone. Are you sure that's the case with this one? Delora, you're not helping. I'm a witch, and I think I have more goodness in my big toe than she has in her entire body. Now you're just being mean. For every good deed you accomplish, you'll get a piece of the glass slipper. When you've gotten all 3, you'll complete the pair and the curse will break. Simple. I suggest you start by polishing that attitude of yours. 3 good deeds and I get my life back. Easier said than done. You said Cinderella, didn't you? Didn't she just go to a ball and find a prince? What does doing good have to do with that? Going to a ball, finding a prince, it's also old-fashioned. No fun in that. Cinderella is a girl with a pure heart. She's always willing to help others, even when they're cruel to her. Anyway, I've brought some clothes for you. I'll leave them on the table. We'll be waiting outside. There are some people I'd like you to meet. I cannot believe this. I look down at my neatly bandaged feet. I have to admit that while sore, they are nowhere near as painful as they had been 2 days before. Here's some salve I made for you. It'll help with the pain. Why would she even care? I was the reason she lost her job at the palace. Oh, she probably doesn't remember me as the princess. But still, she has no reason to do such things for me. I ignore the cell for the time being and gingerly stand up, testing my feet for pain. The injury is definitely healing. I slowly walk over to the table and change into the clothes that have been left there. The dress is nowhere near as luxurious as the ones that I wear in the palace, but still it is far improved from my rags. All my life I've never had to lift a finger, and now I will not let them see how much they have rattled me. I refuse to break. Just watch me. I will free myself from this curse. What is this place? There are several people in the room chatting amiably with each other. I noticed the girl that had left me the salve by the counter, serving drinks. But as soon as the people in the room notice me, the room falls into immediate silence. Well, look at what we have here, the Ice Princess herself. Huh? They know who I am? I didn't think it was true. Cursed for her cold-heartedness. As to be expected. You remember who I am, and yet you still treat me like this. Well, you aren't really a princess anymore, are you? You're one of us now, girl. Everyone, please, you shouldn't be treating a newcomer like this. Princess, let me apologize. They mean no offense. I cannot believe that, not when the people Parfait is referring to simply smirk and shrug as I meet their gaze. What is this place? Welcome to the Marchen Tavern, a home for those with the fairy tale curse. You make it sound like some kind of holiday house. Don't ruin my moment, Delora. Marchen Tavern? The Marchen was built 3 years ago when the number of cursed in Angel continued to rise. The goal is to gather those affected so they might help each other break their curse. Of course, I'm also here to provide as help as necessary. Only the cursed and those allied with our cause can stay here. The evil and wicked can never find this place. Most of the people here are cursed? How come these people remember who I am? The cursed are not affected by the conditions of someone else's curse. Your condition is simple. Everyone has forgotten you are the crown princess. But because these people here are cursed, they still remember your title. Goes without saying that fairies and witches are not affected. Come, princess, let me introduce you to the few boarders we have at the Marchen. Parfait beckons the serving girl over. This is Anise. She helps at the Marchen and does most of the cooking. I'm sure you understand why she's working here now. I believe she deserves an apology. Miss Delora, what are you talking about? Don't you worry your sweet little head over it. You don't remember what this ice princess did to you. Huh? I have nothing to apologize for. Clumsiness does not befit a palace maid. I only did what was necessary. Well, it's nice to meet you, Princess. I'm Anise Willow. I hope we get going. I hope we get along. Sorry. Can't read today. Really? This is how you're going to start doing good? I don't believe I asked for your opinion. Please, you two, no fighting. I held my tongue as Parfait leads me to two people whose faces are incredibly familiar. They are faces I've seen in the palace before. This is Jurien Valiente and Garland Belrot. I was so confused the first time. Jurien is the girl. Garland's the guy. It's kind of hard to tell because those names could go either way. But Jurien is the girl. How did you know? Both of you were in the Order of Caldeira. That's right. They were two of Sir Alcaster's best knights. It was a big surprise when they both left a year ago. I only found out recently that it was because they acted against Sir Alcaster's orders. They were stripped of their titles and dishonorably discharged from service. What are you two doing here? We help the fairies. They and Anise are exceptions and are allowed in this tavern without the curse. Jurian and Garland lend us their strength to help protect the Marchen. Protect? From the witches. They'd do anything to make sure their curses remain unbroken. And what about you? I'm an exception. Also, I'm good. You keep forgetting the good part. Remember, not all witches are evil. The curse is a test. A test. Originally, the wicked were cursed so that they could learn to change. Their curses were meant to teach them a lesson. I'm hoping your curse will teach you a lesson too, Ice Princess. I really am only trying to help you. I don't need you to show me how to change. I just want my life back. Well, to do that, you'll have to break your curse. Try and make some friends, Princess. They might be able to help you break your curse. Oh, I'd love to hang around and watch the princess try to be friendly. We have work to do, Delora. Fine. Try not to make any more enemies, Princess. The instant Parfait and Delora leave the room, the temperature drops several degrees. Now that I'm alone, I feel the cold stares return. Disgust. Contempt. As if I'm the reason they are cursed and have to take refuge in the Marchen in the first place. Make friends? All I've ever had are my dolls. I've never needed friends. I'll break this curse on my own. I was told it was rude to stare. One man suddenly stands up, the anger apparent on his face. His hands clench and unclench into fists as he glares at me pointedly. Jurian and Garland place themselves in front of me, shielding me from the man. You know the rules. What happened in the past stays in the past. And no one is allowed to harm anyone else in the Marchen. If you cannot comply, you are no longer welcome here. No matter, the Ice Princess will get what's coming to her. He throws one last glare my way before sitting down again. Break the rules and you'll get what's coming to you. That goes for everyone here. Jurian's tone is cold and firm. There's no doubt that she means what she says. So these are the great knights of the Order of Caldeira. The Marchen begins to settle down, and everyone eventually goes back to their conversations and meals. I walk toward an empty table, realizing that I'm being deliberately ignored. I become immersed in my thoughts as I sit down. One thought, however, comes to me immediately. They hate me. They hate me somehow when I only ever left the palace twice in my life. How did this happen? The only people who treated me with any respect were Anise, Jurian, and Garland. Is it because they cannot remember who I am? Maybe being in the Marchen is not such a good idea. I doubt anyone here wants to help me break my curse. They'd probably rather see me suffer under its weight. 3 good deeds. How am I supposed to complete 3 when I do not know if I can even accomplish 1? Yes, it's, yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna try really hard to pick somebody different this time. Beautiful lady, may I join you? Is what, the beautiful lady says here. I look up and stare in shock at the beautiful lady from the toy shop. Her beauty still manages to take my breath away. Yeah, no kidding. What is she doing here? You were in the toy shop. Ah, yes, I was there picking up some items for a friend. I'm humbled you still remember me. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Miss Karma. Yes, you are. You are. Your name is Karma? A suitable name for someone as beautiful as me, no? Karma, your narcissism is going to scare the princess away. Oh, you're that magician boy. Boy. Oh, how appropriate, boy. Call me that one more time and I'll ruin that pretty face of yours. You would hit a lady? How savage. Anyway, I'm Waltz Cresswell. I have the Neverland curse. What about you, princess? What's your fairy tale curse? Does everyone here share what their curse is? We talk about it freely at the Marchen. The whole point is helping each other break our curses, after all. Hard to do that if we keep our fairy tale quiet. He pauses, then narrows his eyes slightly. Well, some people keep their fairy tales a secret. He eyes Karma briefly, cocking an eyebrow. The smile never leaves Karma's face. Has anyone managed to break their curse? I've been told that a few have. A few? That's not very reassuring. Well, at least the curses can be broken. I cannot particularly say that reassures me either. But yeah, I'm trying to like point the mouse at whoever is talking or thinking, so because I know sometimes if somebody's on a small screen, they can't see who's talking all the time. What ails you, darling? Is it your curse? You can talk to us about it. Tell us what it is. Cinderella. Oh, goodness. Cinderella. That explains the nature of your curse, only it's been reversed, hasn't it? Her riches to rags. That's one way of putting it. Karma, you're not helping. You really are better off ignoring him, princess. He mostly speaks nonsense. What was that, Waltz? What was that, Waltz? You're better off ignoring him, princess. He mostly speaks nonsense. Did I mention it's going to be really hard to ignore my favorite love interest? But I'm trying to do them in the right order. Alright, anyway. He? Princess? Parfai's voice takes me by surprise. I hadn't even noticed her entering the room again. May I speak with you? I'd like you to meet someone. I'm sure you already know him quite well. Okay, guys. So, I've said earlier that Karma is my favorite love interest, and that's the only one I've done, because I wasn't sure if I was going to play this more than once. But according to Steam, you should do them in a certain order, and Rod here is the one you're supposed to do first, according to the Steam page. So I'm going to try really hard to ignore how much I absolutely adore Karma, which is going to be very, very hard, and try to do Rod's path this time. Because this is Rod. He's the one you're supposed to do first. And he's also my stepbrother. But, you know, whatever that doesn't matter. Okay, so anyway, this is Rod. Rod? So you really are cursed. I was the one that gave Sebi to Rod so that he still had some way to voice his opinions. Yes, Rod has no voice, but this is a magical rabbit that his voice is in, so he can still talk. It's all about fairy tale curses and such, so that's his thing. Sebi? Short for Sebastian. Cute, isn't it? It's nice to meet you, princess. Sebi's voice changes when it greets me. The tone it uses is lower whenever it speaks for Rod. Perhaps that is what Rod's voice actually sounds like. Wait, if he remembers me, does that mean... The mermaid's curse. What? That is my curse. Rod has been mute all this time because he's cursed? Does everyone else know? Obviously, they're my family. Even the king? He knows as well. So I'm the only one you never told. Remember, this is her stepbrother. The king is her dad. But now nobody remembers her as the actual princess. But her stepbrother does, because he's apparently cursed as well. I didn't think you'd particularly care either way. He's not wrong. Yet I cannot believe I did not know. I was left out once again. What are you doing here? I've been trying to help Rod with his curse. That's why he comes to the Marchen from time to time. But I don't even want Anyway, I only came here today to confirm that you were truly cursed. I wanted to see it with my own eyes. It was a big surprise when I woke up one day and you weren't in the palace. An even bigger surprise when I found out that no one remembered you. It's been days since I was cursed. I wonder, how are things in the palace? Livelier, happier. Happier? I've never seen my family happier than they are now. I'd say it's a good thing you aren't a princess anymore. I'd always thought Rod didn't really care about me regardless, but this is the truth? Well, crap. So the only walkthrough I've seen is the one for Karma. So I honestly do not know what the right choice is for Rod. And Rod's the one we're going to try to do this time, because according to Steam, you should do Rod's path first. So I honestly don't know which one I should pick. I guess we'll go with this one. I don't know. I really don't know what the right thing is. I could look up a walkthrough for him, but I don't want to have to do a walkthrough. I just want to pick what I want to pick and see what happens. But I said earlier, if you get one choice wrong on Karma's path, you get the bad ending. So I'm guessing it's the same for Rod, too. So this is how you truly feel. So I have to be cursed for you to open up about how you truly feel? The only reason I didn't say anything earlier is because Emmeline didn't want me to. I'm happier too now that you're gone. I don't have to pretend to like you anymore. Okay, this is a love interest, eh? I'm going to return to the palace now. Okay, am I going to go back and do this choice over again? Doesn't seem very, like, love interesty here. I'm gone and they're all happier. Your very existence has been erased in the palace. They've never known you. Well, Rod did. That doesn't mean they're happy without you. Even the king. Well, Rod knows me, and he's happier without me. He just said so. Yes, Tross? What did I expect? Why did you bring me here? The people in the Marchen, they... You let Astarion die. Yeah, I actually haven't played BG3 for a little while. I think the last time I played it was probably on stream. I still haven't even got to level 5. But it comes out in like 3 months, so I'll be playing it like 24 hours a day then. I shouldn't have left you alone in there. I'm sorry. Actually, let me... Oh, shoot. Stop, 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 stop! I didn't want to go back that far. Stop, 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 stop. Crap, 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 crap. Log. Crap. I thought it was just going to go 1 ahead, not like 500 ahead. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go back to the last save, because it just jumped really far ahead there. Wait, what? Oh, shit. Did it just save over it? Well, crap. Let's just return. I need to go back. It's not letting me go back, though, is the problem. Alright, so I guess this is how we're going to have to do it. Because I thought it was going to go 1 ahead, but not 900 ahead. I'm gone and they're all happier. Your very existence has been erased from the palace. They've never known you. That doesn't mean they're happy without you. Even the king. What did I expect? Why did you bring me here? The people in the Marchen, I shouldn't have left you alone in there. I'm sorry. You knew how they felt about me. What have I ever done to them? Now isn't the right time to explain. When will it ever be the right time? So many things have already happened to you. I need you to be patient, Nocturna. Has the prince already left? Yes, he has. Princess, we'll talk about this later. For now, you must focus on breaking your curse. Did I miss something? No. Right. Maybe the fairy is right. I don't think I'm ready to find out how I made so many people hate me. Well, Parfait, I think that it's time we get down to business. What should we do with her? What are you talking about now? You, of course. You've got nowhere to go, right? She is right. I think back to the days I spent on the streets and shiver. I'll do anything so long as I don't have to go back there. The princess can stay at the Marche with me and the rest of my boarders. I'd almost forgotten what hope felt like. But you'll have to work in exchange for a room. I celebrate you soon. What? Magic has its limitations, just like anything else. Money doesn't appear out of thin air, not even for a fairy. The Marche doesn't attract many customers since only the cursed and a few others can enter. I sell my potions here and there, but I have several hungry mouths to feed, and my funds are tight. I thought fairies lived in luxury. Parfait, are you broke? Ouch, even the nice princess can tell. And yet you still take people in. That's always been how Parfait operates. She's good-natured to a fault. I'm told suffocating beneath my debt will be what kills me. Why don't you just leave? I assume you make enough to take care of yourself. Leave someone who's in need of help? I could never. And that, princess, is how goodness works. How goodness works? It's not as if I accept freeloaders. Can't be everywhere all the time. All my boarders help me run the Marche and do errands. See, now this is annoying because I accidentally saved over the first choice in the rod path. So if I completely messed it up and do actually have to go back, which is quite possible, I'm going to have to go through all the stuff before that then. But anyway. But I'm going to try just to go with what I would pick normally. But I know I'm going to get the bad ending. Because, like I said, if you miss one thing out of 30 choices, you get the bad ending. So you kind of either always will get a bad ending or have to use a walkthrough. Or at least that's the way it seemed in the first path I did. So we'll see. We'll see. The princess has never worked a day in her life. I doubt she'll be useful. If karma can be useful, anyone can. Oh, don't get me started on how useful I'd like karma to be. I mean, what? I mean, Rod's the one I'm going after this time. Rod, yeah. Even though he just freaking told me to my face that he is glad he doesn't have to pretend to like me anymore. So that's nice. I've yet to see karma be anything but useless. Well, then you're not looking hard enough. Just looking at karma as a use. I could stare at him all day. I mean, what? Princess, you're more than welcome to stay if you're willing to help out. It's the least you can do in exchange for a roof over your head and 3 meals a day. Oh, and shoes. Oh my. Do I even have a choice? Do I indeed? I toss and turn in bed, unable to fall asleep. The mattress is hard and the sheets are itchy, nothing at all like the bed I had in the palace. What I would give for my old bed again, for any of the comforts of home. I miss my dolls. And Garland says, Lady Parfait! Lady Parfait! I sit up immediately. What is going on? I leave my room to investigate. Some of the other Martian boarders, Waltz, Jurian, and Garland, are sitting on the settee, looking anxious. What's happening? Sorry, did we wake you? No, but the noises Garland was making would have woken the dead. So I guess they did wake you. Alright, anyway. Jurian and I found an injured man while we were doing our rounds. We brought him here. An injured man? Wait, what were you doing outside? It's almost 1 in the morning. Nothing you need to worry about. That's not sus at all. Lady Parfait and a niece are tending to the man now. These people, will they just help anyone they find on the streets? What if this man is dangerous? Do you think the witches got to him? It's possible. We'll have to find out when he wakes up. The next day, Parfait reveals that the man only suffered minor head injuries. She says that she expects him to wake soon. I look at the tray of food in my hands. Anise has asked me to bring it up to the stranger's room while she finishes the rest of her cooking. I would never have been asked to do this in the palace. Goodness, what's that poor tray done to you to deserve that look? I must say, it's odd to see the princess doing something nice for someone. What do you want? I have something to ask the man that was brought in last night. Seeing as you're being good enough to deliver breakfast, I thought I'd just tag along with you. If you're going, just bring this tray up yourself. You are not in any position to delegate your duties to me, Miss Nocturna. Come on, our guest must be famished. Seeing no way out, I followed Dolores to the spare room the man had been put in. And the man says, come in. We've met our fifth choice now. I thought the man would have been old, but to my surprise he looks young, probably in his early 20s. He seems lost in reverie as he stares at a small notebook. Good morning, good to see you're awake and breathing, Dolores says. The man looks up at her when she speaks. The instant he sees us, his eyes widen. Why is he staring at us like this? Am I dead? What? I'm in heaven. Or maybe... You two are angels that have fallen out of it. I see. What can a humble gentleman like myself do for you lovely ladies? You could join me on this bed. It's very comfortable and there's plenty of room for both of you. Oh my god. Dude! Dude, seriously, dude. I don't know if, yeah, but let's move on. I'll follow your lead on this one, princess. Princess? Of course, such a beautiful lady could only be a princess. Look at the noble way you hold up that tray. Again, I only know the answers for the karma path. I guess I'll just go with the answers for the karma path, because I don't know what the answers are for the rod path. I guess we'll throw the tray at him. I didn't do that the first time. It was one of the 9 that I missed. Because I thought if I'm trying to be good, I should have done this one. But apparently this was the right answer. I guess we'll just do this one. I don't know. Yeah, the only walkthrough I've seen is the one for karma. And I'm trying to do rod this time. You know, I'd rather do karma. But anyway. Can I throw the tray at him? I'm tempted to let you. Feisty as well. Oh, be still my beating heart! See? Karma approves. That's like the BG3. Whoever approves. That's the karma approves. Ah. Oh, God. See, I'm gonna have a lot of trouble ignoring karma because I love him so much. But I'm trying. Huh? You... Oh, he's awake. Another lovely lady has entered my chambers. I don't think my heart can handle the perfection of 3 of you just at once. Oh my god. This dude. I think I know how Casanova here got those head injuries. Some lady decided she had enough of his rubbish and wanted to punish him. Delora, patience. He may not even be in the right state of mind right now. He did take injuries to the head, after all. The man finally stops to look at just me. He narrows his eyes and stares so hard I almost want to slap him. What? You're familiar. But no, it's impossible. Aren't you the crown princess? What are you doing here? Huh? If he knows, then he's... Well, he's definitely not a witch or a fairy. Can only mean one thing if he recognizes the ice princess. What is your name, good sir? I would answer any question you ask of me, madam, but... The man looks down at the notebook in his hand. I don't remember. Amnesia? I know everything about Angel, and yet I don't know the first thing about myself. Except that I have the Rumpelstiltskin curse. Rumpelstiltskin? Is that a fairy tale? I knew it. He's got the fairy tale curse. Fairy tale curse? Do you remember how to break it? From what I remember, I need to somehow collect 3 memories and get them to appear in this journal as entries. He shows us the notebook he's been holding onto since we entered the room. My first memory is of waking up and holding this. I thought there would be information in here, but it's empty. Another victim of the curse. You must be tired. Nocturna will leave your breakfast here and we'll get you some time to yourself. We'll be outside if you need anything else. Rumpelstiltskin. What is that fairy tale about? Delora does not do a good job of hiding her laughter. She snorts and I cross my arms, embarrassed. Mother burned the fairy tales in the palace before I got the chance to read all of them. Fine, I'll keep it short. Once upon a time, there was a girl that was said to be able to spin straw into gold. The king found her and locked her up in a tower. He said he wouldn't let her out until she turned all the straw in the room into gold. But the girl was just a regular human girl. She knew she would never be able to turn the straw into gold and feared that she would be locked up forever. That was when an odd little man appeared before her and offered to do the job for her if she gave him something in return. The girl gave him her necklace, and the man spent the rest of the night spinning the straw into gold. However, the girl wasn't released. The second night she was given more straw to spin, and the little man appeared once more. This time she gave him a ring. On the third night, the king ordered her to spin the straw one last time, and if she did, she would be released and made his queen. However, that night the girl had nothing left to give the little man, so they made an agreement. He would spin the straw into gold for her, so long as she gave him her first child. I personally never understood why the girl would want to marry the king in the first place. Hush, I'm trying to tell a story here. Years passed, and the queen finally gave birth to her first child. That night, the odd little man returned and demanded his due, but the queen didn't want to give up her child. The man then said that he would take the child if the queen was able to guess, or that he wouldn't take the child if the queen was able to guess his name in 3 days. The man's name was Rumpelstiltskin. Did she guess it? Oh yeah, the night before her time was officially up, the queen was drawn to the forest by the sound of a little voice. She saw the little man celebrating his upcoming victory, saying about how nobody had or ever would guess his real name, which was Rumpelstiltskin. He does not sound particularly smart. So agrees the general populace. Sometimes I wonder how Hans was able to come up with such tall tales. Well, the Martian is opening soon. I expect another busy day. Especially busy for you, Nocturna. You need to start coming up with good deeds. The amnesiac Casanova was allowed to stay at the Martian with the other boarders. Because he still seemed capable, Parfait set him to work as one of the Martian's servers. Anis's protest that he remain in bed fell on deaf ears. Parfait couldn't very well throw him out, not while knowing that he had nowhere to go. I would be incapable of showing him such kindness given all the nonsense he spouts at us. The people that frequent the Martian began to steadily ignore me altogether, like I do not exist. It's better than the stares and hateful looks. Rumpel, you aren't here to flirt. But this lovely lady is unattended. Sir Rumpel, please, you're making me blush. Because the man couldn't remember his name, he fashioned one from his own curse. Rumpel. I think it suits him. I will never understand Parfait. This amorous waste of space is about as useful as karma. What is your problem with karma? I could list many, many uses for karma, but I'll behave. Anyway, speaking of, there's my true love. How are you, darling? Just ignore the fact that I'm supposed to be going after my stepbrother in this run. You're really the one I want. But anyway, I've returned. Speak of the devil. Did you miss me? Yes, Karma. Yes, I missed you a lot. You're my favorite one. Karma had left abruptly yesterday, saying that she had something very important to take care of. Waltz strolls in after her now, carrying several boxes in his arms. I guess we forgot that Waltz called Karma him yesterday? Why am I carrying these? Because you made me run that errand for you at the toy shop the other day. And because gentlemen carry things for ladies. I'm going to drop them now. He's probably my second favorite. These boxes contain very important contents. Welcome home, Miss Karma. Nice to see you survived the trip, Waltz. Thank you, Anis. So this is our new housemate. We've not had the opportunity to meet. Rumpel's in love. We are all surprised when Rumpel suddenly reaches out to grab Karma's hand. Hey, stay off. I want Karma. Oh wait, I'm not doing Karma Path this time. My life before this moment has been a depressing monochrome. Now that you have entered my bleak existence, I see everything in beautiful, blazing color. And nothing shines more brightly, more vividly than you. Preach it, boy. I know. Karma's a hottie. Ugh. I am Rumple, my sweet. Let us talk of marriage. Ugh. I stare at Karma, waiting for her to flirt back. At the very least, I expect her to wave Rumple away for being a fool. But she remains eerily silent. Answer, my angel, I beg of you. Keep? Say the word and it's done. Your filthy hands off me! Ow! Not again. I would never be interested in the likes of you. Go on, lad, give him a good beating like the one you gave to me, somebody says. My queen, there's no need for violence. What did you call me? Please calm down. Rumple's still recovering. What is going on? Karma is a man. Doesn't take kindly to being flirted with. Or proposed to. She is a man? But your voice, your face, your breasts. Ow! That's what you're focusing on, pervert? I worship all aspects of the female form, but my particular favorite has always been... Ow! Do yourself a favor and shut up. I never would have known. But why would he do this? Don't look at me like that. I have my reasons. It's because of your curse? Yes. I am undone. My heart is at pieces. You knew him for 10 minutes. For those that can hear the music of the heart, like I, it takes only a look to fall madly, irretrievably in love. I mean, I can't blame him. I fell in love with Karma the second I saw him, too. I must leave. My heart will need time to heal. The Martian attracts all sorts, doesn't it? That one is entirely Parfait's fault. Alright, nothing to see here. Back to work. Okay. Jeez. I'm still in shock from what I learned earlier. Karma? A man? My favorite one in the entire game? I'm having a really hard time ignoring him because I'd rather be with him than anybody else, but that's beside the point. It's not fair that he's so beautiful as a woman. If the female population of Angel knew the truth, Karma would be hunted down for making the rest of us pale in comparison. Anise, being good, I suppose, prepared a special lunch to welcome the newest Martian boarders. We have all been invited to the private dining room. Oh, Rod's back. The one I'm supposed to be going after, according to Steam. But yeah, for anybody that missed the beginning of this, I played this once off stream and went after Karma because he's my favorite. And I got the bad ending and then did a walkthrough so I could get the good ending. But according to Steam, you should do the paths in a certain order. And Steam says you should do Rod's path first. So that's what I'm trying to do tonight. So the only path I've seen is the bad version of Karma's and the good version of Karma's. But I'm going to try to do Rod's tonight, and I'm not following a walkthrough. So I'm guessing I'm probably going to get a bad ending, but we'll see. I'm probably not going to get the whole thing tonight anyway. But I'm pretty sure I'm probably going to get a bad ending, because I'm not following a walkthrough. So we'll see. Excuse me, is Lady Parfait here? Prince Rod. That just doesn't sound like a prince's name. Perfect timing. Please join us for lunch. Of course, he's not actually a prince. He's the baker's son. But anyway. I mean, he's a prince now because she married my dad, but that's beside the point. Anyway. I only came to talk to you, Lady Parfait. But I'm hungry and I've no wish to make you wait while I eat. Come join us. Please, Your Highness, I made so much as usual. You must help us finish. Very well. A cursed princess and a cursed prince. What an eccentric collection of friends you have, Lady Parfait. I wouldn't say they were eccentric, necessarily. You're the most eccentric one here, Rumple. Really now. I sit silently in my chair. I'm uncomfortable being around so many people. I hear that. Even when Mother was alive, I had all my meals alone, since my parents were always too busy to sit down for meals with me. The meals with Ophelia and her children were also always awkward and silent. Somehow the atmosphere here is lively and friendly, even though I barely know anyone here. Is something wrong? Excuse me? You've barely touched your food. Don't you like it? Dolores said this was one of your favorites. I'm just not used to eating with company, that's all. They say that sharing a meal brings the family closer together. Oh, jeez. Thank you very much. Yes, thank you for the follow. Alright, they say that sharing a meal brings the family closer together. Garland. I apologize. Closer together, huh? So, have you made any progress on how to do those good deeds, Princess? There's no way I'm admitting that I do not even know how to complete one. Oh, I forgot, you're not so good on the doing good front. You're not very helpful. Why didn't you ask someone to teach you how to do good? What? Well, that's not something you hear every day. As in, take some kind of lessons? If you're having so much trouble on your own, you should ask someone to give you some advice or teach you. It's as simple as that. Hi, Karma. It's so hard to try to pick somebody else. God, he's just... Alright, what is this I hear? The princess needs advice? Well then, she is in luck. I happen to give the most excellent advice. And believe me when I say I can teach almost anything. Really now. Hey, welcome to chat. Yes, I love Karma. Karma's my favorite. I absolutely adore him. And I'm going to try to force myself to do a different path this time. Karma's the only path I've done. I got the bad ending, and then I used a walkthrough and got the good ending. But I'm going to try to do the paths in the order they say on Steam, which means I'm going to try to do Rod's path. But God, I love Karma so much. Nice to see another Karma fan. Or are you saying something bad about Karma? It's so ... I don't know. But I absolutely adore him. He is my favorite by far. Ah, jeez. The princess is indeed lucky, as I'm available for teaching duties. I doubt I'd be the better... No doubt I'd be the better choice, as I don't go about deceiving the world. I like them all, but I don't remember much of it. Yeah, I only played it for the first time, like maybe a week and a half ago. And I did Karma's path twice. Because apparently if you get 19 out of 28 right, you get the bad ending. So then I had to use a walkthrough and get the good ending. But yeah, that's the only one I've done. I think... like I said, I've only done Karma's path, so I don't know that much about most of them. But I think if I were to pick just based on only seeing one path, I would probably say Karma's my favorite, then Waltz, then probably Fritz, then probably Rumpel and Rod. Or I'm not quite sure between the two of them. But Rod just basically flat out told me, good, I don't have to pretend to like you anymore. So I probably picked the wrong thing for him. Yeah, Waltz is, I like his style, so to speak. I mean, I know right now he's a kid and all, but if you see the beginning intro, which I'm sure you have if you've played the game, I just didn't put it on the stream because I wasn't sure if it was copyrighted, but the beginning intro, they show the grown-up version of Waltz, because he says he has the Neverland curse. He's cursed to look like a kid, even though he's not a kid. But, yeah, the grown-up version of Waltz, he's like got the cross earring and the whole punkish, grungish look. So he's probably my second favorite. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm trying to go through them in order now, because I did Karma's first, because Karma was my favorite, and I wasn't sure I was going to play again. But now I'm going to try to go through and do the rest of them, so we'll see. I don't think I'm going to get through it all tonight, but who knows? We'll see how far we get. Depends on how soon I get hungry, actually. I think I started at, what, like 6 or something? No, I started at like 5:30. Yeah, I started at like 5:30. So, we'll see how long we go, because I'm probably going to stop when I get hungry. But we'll see how long. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I've done Karma's route twice, but I don't know how long the rest of them are. But, okay, so he says, no doubt I'll be the better choice as I don't go about deceiving the world. Excuse me? Oh, jeez. From one-sided flirting to bitter enemies, and all in the span of a few hours. That man broke my heart! Anyway, I'd also be happy to help you in any way I can, Princess. And I'm sure your stepbrother would be happy to help as well. The stepbrother who just told me, I'm glad you're cursed. I never liked you, and now I don't have to pretend to. Yeah, it sounds like true love. But sure, according to Steam, I should go for him first. Okay. Yeah, maybe Rod will win me over, but right now, I think I dislike him the most. And he's the one I'm supposedly going to have to do first if I go in order. So we'll see. Hopefully he'll win me over, but at this point, he's probably my least favorite. So, I mean, he's hot, but personality-wise, he definitely seems to be the one that I'd have the least chance of ever being with, but we'll see. I don't think I would make the best teacher for this sort of thing. I only teach others how to fight. Never mind the fact that Jorian herself still struggles to be good. What? You're lucky, aren't you? So many people are willing to help you. Why? Why are you all willing to help me? That's what we do at the Marchen. We help each other. Lesson number 1. Doing good means helping whenever one can. I don't have a problem with the stepbrother thing, because they're not actually related. But, yeah, he just seems like he'd be the one who's, like, the least possible to ever actually like my character. So, yeah, he's the frostiest one, so to speak. But he is hot. But, yeah, he's definitely the least friendly of the bunch. Like, Rumple's overly friendly. But I don't mind him as much as Rod, because Rod seems quite nasty so far. I imagine he'll eventually, like, stop being so nasty if he's the love interest, but at this point in time, I'm like, he kind of is not somebody that I think would be a good match. But yes, okay, lesson number 1, helping when one can. Just let any of us know if you want our help. Trust no one but yourself. You need not care for anyone but yourself. This is what Mother in the last few years have taught me. I've always been alone, and it's easier that way. And yet, these strangers, these people that I've only known a few days, are so willing to help me when they will gain nothing in return. Is this the goodness I was meant to see? Father? How can I even begin to trust and care for others when I've forgotten how to do so? I'm slowly beginning to understand what I must do. Chapter 2, The Decision. So I'm going to go ahead and save here, and I'm going to take a quick bio break before we start this chapter. I'll be right back, guys, so stay put. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. But yeah, I honestly think I probably already messed up the Rod route. But I don't know, because I'm not following a walkthrough. I won't follow a walkthrough the first time I do somebody's path. Because I didn't follow a walkthrough on Karma's, and I got the bad ending. So I'm guessing I'm going to get the bad ending as well, but we'll see. Thank you. I don't see why this is necessary. Of course this is necessary, Princess. You work to show you can be useful. For the last half hour, Parfait and Zalora have been debating what chores they want to give me. I cannot believe they are seriously going to make me work like a commoner. No freeloaders at the Marchen, remember? And you can't pull the princess card anymore now that you're a homeless peasant. Being demoted to a homeless peasant is not my fault. If you really think about it, it was kind of me to demote you. Stop teasing her, Zalora. Nocturna's had a lot thrown at her already. I'm only speaking the truth. Besides, working to live is the commoner's way of life, but at least it's rewarding. But if you do nothing, you get nothing. No food, no clothes, no bed. You're no longer a princess, Nocturna. Life here at the Marchen is comfortable, and you need to work for comfort. Remember that. What you do is your choice, Princess. Do I even have a choice? Not really, no. Let's see. How about cooking duties? No way, she'd burn a salad. She could be a receptionist? Then we'd lose all of our customers. That's probably true. I'm right here, you know. Jeez. Oh, gosh. Sorry. Do you have any useful skills at all? As a princess, I had servants who did everything for me. They cleaned my room, helped me dress. How am I expected to possess skills for things I've never done? Aha! Oh, shoot. Hit the wrong thing. Aha. Okay. I found the perfect job for our Cinderella. Ta-da! Nocturna will be in charge of sweeping the Marchen floors. What? Perfect. Even she should be able to do that. Could you, Princess? I refuse. But look, I even put a cute little ribbon on the brim just for you. It's your very own special broom. A princess does not clean. Hard-headed as ever. Don't worry, I have a fix for this. Suddenly the broom flies into my hands. I'm pulled helplessly along as the thing begins to sweep the floors. I try to pull my hands away, but they may as well be glued to the broom. They do not budge. How do I know what glue is? Do they have glue in this time period? I don't know. What have you done? You should be thanking me. I'm helping you with your duties. Zalora, isn't this a little too much? Oh, nonsense. The princess is learning useful new skills. Mr. Broom will teach her everything she needs to know. The floor is dirty. Mr. Broom will come to life and start sweeping, and it will not stop until the floors are spotless. What? Come on, Parfait. We've got time for a cup of tea. But she'll be fine. A little sweeping never killed anyone. You are dreadful. Enjoy your time with Mr. Broom. Gosh. Wait! Did they really just leave? Ugh. Hey, so slow down! The broom begins to sweep faster. Despite my protests, I'm still forced like a puppet to sweep the floors with grudging tenacity. Boy. I can barely catch my breath after that. Oh, hello, hotness. I mean, hi, Karma. I'm fine. Yeah. Princess Parfait sent me to check. How lovely. It's so clean. I can see my reflection in the floorboards. I'm impressed. Did not even think about stepping into this room with your dirty shoes. Goodness, I didn't know princesses could be such terrifying creatures. Oh god, I love him so much. You are aware that the Marchen is opening soon, yes? The floor isn't going to stay clean forever. Then do not open the Marchen. I do sympathize with you, Princess. It's difficult adjusting to the commoner's life. What would you know about that? Yeah, it would indeed. More than you think. What? Oh, did I let that slip? That was my mistake. Karma just smiles at me, his eyes gleaming with playful mischief. Oh my god, do I really have to pick somebody else? I love him so much. He's definitely hiding something. Anyway, my hands are red and sore from all the sweeping I've done today. I remember the salve Anise offered me when I first woke up in my room. Surely that will help somewhat. Let's see. So I started at 5:30. I'm just trying to keep track of how long I've been on. I apply it to my hands and find to my surprise that it's very effective. Most of the redness quickly fades along with the pain. If this is what my life will be like if I do not break the curse, is this what my life will be like if I do not break the curse? Forced to work day in and day out? I cannot let things stay as they are. I must act. I lay down to rest. Tiredness falls upon me like a heavy, suffocating blanket. I close my eyes and feel myself shift into the darkness of sleep. Despite having slept for hours, I'm still tired when I wake. I glance back at my hands and remember the salve's effectiveness. Whatever Anise gave me really works. I should ask her to make more. I feel like this is not the last time I'll need it. I must act quickly. The sooner I break the curse, the better. The people who offered to help me are all here. Shit. Shit! Ugh! This is gonna be so hard. Guess I should have actually saved there instead. Oh, this is gonna be so hard. Trying to force myself not to pick Karma. Ugh! I want to pick Karma. I really, really do. But sure, let's pick the one that hates me with a fiery freaking passion. That sounds good. He hates me. Immensely. Forever. And says his life is happier without me. It sounds like love. Let's pick him. Oh, help. I don't want to pick anybody but my Karma. I don't want to. But I'm going to try to force myself. You see the pain I'm going through here. I love you, Karma. This is all a dream. I'll get back to you after this trial ends, and I'll be yours again, forever and ever. This is just a dream. Go back to sleep. Fine. Little stepbrother who hates me with a passion. I pick you. Yeah, exactly. Here we are with the stepbrother who hates me. The 15-year-old stepbrother who hates me. Although I'm only 17. But still, the point is, this should be fun. Yikes. I want my Karma back. I want my Karma back, and I want him back now. Alright, anyway. So, Rod came to the Marchen today to discuss something with Parfait. This is just the third time he's visited the tavern since I've been here. I wonder what he discusses with Parfait. Rod's eyebrows furrow as soon as he sees me enter the room. He's thrilled to see me, I can tell. And like I said, I'm not following a walkthrough, so I have no clue what I should do here. Oh, it seems like the princess has something she would like to speak with you about, Prince Rod. She probably already knows why I'm here. Thank you, Prince Rod. Prince Rod just sounds wrong. Stop calling him that. For telling me about this. I shall leave you with the princess now. So this is all new to me, because I picked Karma before. So I have no clue what to expect, what to pick. We're doomed. Doomed, I tell you. Some days I really wonder, what? Whatever. Well, nobody's speaking. You stay here, hun. Alright, Rod's expression turns grim. He clearly disapproves of me, even being in the same room as him. As soon as Parfait leaves, he shoots a glare in my direction. Yeah, it's gone well already. Yikes. What do you want? Yep, this is love. He's so sweet and kind. All I have done is enter the room and he's already angry. I'm still not used to being treated like this by him. I am here to ask you about goodness. You're asking the wrong person, Nocturna. Did I make the right choice in choosing to come to him? In other words, the game's like, you know, you'd really rather be with Karma. Why are you picking him? I don't know. I don't know, man. I do not intend to help you break your curse, no matter what Lady Parfait says. Pardon? Emmeline and my mother have tried to be kind to you many times, but you only ever respond with disrespect and cruelty. Cruelty? You think I've been cruel to them? How else would you describe your behavior? So, did I already mess this up, or is this actually how it's supposed to go? Because it doesn't seem like this is a love connection here. Did I already mess up his path? I might have, because I'm not following a walkthrough, so I have no bloody clue. Why am I suddenly the one at fault? Their coming to the palace made my life miserable. I'm the victim here, not them. The others may think you're capable of goodness, but I severely doubt it. Okay then. Melon, do you know, did I already mess this up? Don't spoil anything, but did I already mess this up? Because it does not seem like this is going to lead to love. Everything he says is about how much he hates me. So, did I already mess up his path? I don't know. I do not wish to work with you, so do not come to me for help. Yeah, I don't know. Because I've only done one path, and it wasn't his. And I haven't looked at the walkthrough for anybody but Karma. Excuse me. He turns around and begins to walk away, leaving me to stand alone in the room, even angrier than I was before. How dare he treat me like this? I grab his arm and pull him around so that he's facing me. I refuse to let him belittle me like this, especially when I'm making a conscious effort to change. What if I can help you break your curse? Will you help me then? Rod fixes me with an icy stare as he pulls away. I don't intend to break my curse. What? Rod shoots me one last glance before he leaves the Marchen, leaving me to stand there confused. Yes, I'm very confused. Sounds like I already messed up his path. And I'm not even on his path yet. Okay. Because you don't actually pick the path until, like, that screen comes up with all of them on it, right? If he does not intend to break his curse, then why is he even here? Good question. I stare in horror at the floor. Gravel and sand are embedded in between the floorboards. The wood beneath my feet is covered in a thick muck. God, the broom. Oh no. Stop! I never thought I'd see this. The princess is actually sweeping. I'd say it's more like the broom is sweeping and the princess is just along for the ride. Lady Parfait, your orders have arrived. Where should I put them? At the back, please. Thank you. I glare at Garland as he begins to move. You! Ah. You're dirtying the floor. Sorry. Garland dashes across the floor with long steps in an attempt to leave as few footprints as possible. This was Dolores doing, wasn't it? Is it obvious? This has witch having fun written all over it. I need water. Wow, completely spotless. You are the worst. Don't be mad at the broom, princess. It's only trying to help. It's doing nothing but making my life miserable. Lady Parfait, I must speak with you. I look up at the witch that has just entered. How do I know she's a witch? I don't know. She is a regular at the Marchen, according to... I guess that's how. According to Parfait and Delora, a good witch. She orders tea here from time to time. She has mud on her shoes. Why is she glaring at me like that? I believe it's because of your shoes, dear. I've just cleaned the floor. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean up after myself right away. Good. The princess is something else. I've never seen a witch so frightened of someone before. Yeah. Oh, jeez. I'm so curious as to what exactly Tross was referring to. Here's what. I've been playing this game for 3 hours. What did he hear? But anyway, the witch hurriedly cleans up the tracks she'd made coming in before going to speak with Parfait. Even though Parfait says that Delora and this witch is good, shouldn't be, or are good, I do not trust her judgment. Especially not when she considers Delora, who ruined my life, a good person. I put the broom back in its resting place before double-checking my work. Now that I'm done, I can continue to work on breaking my curse. Oh, jeez. Whom should I ask for help today? Well, I guess my character is now a masochist if I pick Rod again. I just love pain. I love being told how much he hates me. Let's pick him again when we could be picking Karma, who's a sweetheart. But sure, let's pick the one who hates us with a burning, fiery passion. That sounds wonderful. I can't wait. Yikes. Pain, no gain. I don't know if there's going to be any gain. I don't see how this is ever going to work out. And plus, I know if you miss one damn thing, you get the bad ending for Karma. And I'm pretty sure I probably already missed stuff for Rod. So, I don't know. I glance over at Rod as he enters the tavern. That was almost perfect timing. He told me that he does not intend to break his curse, yet here he is again. Rod must sense my eyes on him because the minute he walks in, he turns to look at me. His expression is as cold and unmoving as always. He pointedly leaves the tavern area and enters the reception. I follow after him. Geez, I'm now a stalker. I told you to find someone else. Yeah, but Steam says I have to do your path first. Take it up with them. What can I do to make you stop hating me? What? You said that whatever I had done to you or your family was bad. So if I reverse that, I might get a good deed. You truly don't understand how goodness works, do you? I would not be asking you if I did. Rod closes his eyes and rubs the back of his neck. He looks thoughtful, but also irritated. I intend to break my curse as soon as possible, and I'll do whatever it takes. And it seems to me that the easiest way to achieve a good deed is to fix the supposedly bad things I've already done. So are you going to help me or not? Well, he said he doesn't want me back, so why would he help me? Seriously. He says that they're way happier without me, and if I break my curse, then I'll be the princess again. So why would he ever help me? That's what I don't get. Seriously, he has no reason to help me. So why would he? Confusions, confusions. Tell Lady Parfait I see her another time. Oh my god, dude! Seriously! He leaves the room without answering my question. My freaking goodness. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm guessing I must have done something to mess up the Rod path. I didn't want to look at a walkthrough, but this is ridiculous. Every time I talk to him, he's like, I hate you, die. So I don't know how he's supposed to be a love interest, man. I ball my hands into fists, and he calls me the cruel one. A month has passed, and I've yet to complete even one good deed. Not for any lack of trying, though. I've been asking around for advice on how to be a good person and received various answers. What makes someone good? I'd say being selfless. I think it's important that you consider another person's feelings. Patience. Oh, he gave me an answer. The ability to soothe even the most broken of hearts. Oh god, he's still brokenhearted about Karma. I'm brokenhearted about not picking Karma myself, dude. I forget I asked. Bravery. Loyalty. You must be beautiful both on the inside and out. Right. Must I be all of those things in order to be good? According to Parfait, I cannot just pretend. It has to come from my heart. I place my hand on my chest and consider the steady pulse of my heartbeat. That will not be easy. I close my eyes, thinking of all the possible ways I might be able to break my curse, but in the end, my mind is blank. Mother, what am I supposed to do? Well, for starters, probably not ask her. Considering what we know about her mom so far. Her mom told her, never trust anyone. People will only ever hurt you. I'm the only one who will ever love you. If you're weak, you die. If you cry, you're weak. Don't ever cry. So yeah, her mom gives really good advice. So yeah, let's think about what she's told you. A dream. Oh, we're back to her mom, being Mother of the Year again. Your personal feelings are nothing but a weakness for others to exploit. That is why you do not show them. You only show them that you are strong. Yes, Mother. You must not let false kindness deceive you. People will use niceties to trick you into exploiting your weak emotions. But you can trust me, Nocturna. I will never hurt you. I will never lie to you. I'm all you need. I love you, Nocturna. I love you too, Mother. Can't imagine why she's so messed up. Just be as mean to Rod as he is to you, is what she's saying. Sounds good to me. Well, allegedly, I was already being mean to him. Although, from the beginning of the story, it seemed like she never really even talked to Rod. So, well, whatever. I don't know. How are those lessons of yours going? I hope you're not giving anyone a difficult time. Me? Talk to Rod. I'm the only one having a difficult time. Have you tried pairing up with someone? Pairing up? Some of the people in the tavern pair up to assist each other. 2 heads are better than 1, as they say. Yeah, I know. I haven't seen him hardly at all. It's not a bad idea, but the problem is with her. How's the problem with me? Click history. Or log, whatever it's called in this game. Rod's being a complete asshole to me every time I talk to him. I'm trying. Steam says I should pick him, but he hates me. Anyway, who's going to volunteer to pair up with the Ice Princess? She has a point. People may not glare at me anymore, but it does not escape me that I'm still disliked. Most of the boarders at the Marchen have volunteered to help her, remember? And I haven't heard any of them retract their offers. Rod never offered. I guess he's not a boarder here. It's only a matter of time. Stop it, Delora. It's your choice, Princess. Pairing up is only a suggestion. Would pairing up with someone really help me break my curse? What if they end up being an annoyance instead? Princess? Excuse me, Princess? I'm sorry for disturbing you, but you've just been staring at your tray and the customer is waiting for his order. Of course. Delora has me helping a niece today. The Marchen is unexpectedly busy and they cannot keep up with all the customers. Stop daydreaming, Nocturna. Food doesn't deliver itself. I do not need you to tell me that. Okay. I stretch out on my bed. The stiff mattress does little to soothe my aching muscles. I was on my feet the entire day, struggling to keep up with the steady stream of people that came into the Marchen. I've never seen the Marchen this busy. I roll into my stomach and bury my face in my pillow. My arms and leg protest the movement. I refuse to live this type of life much longer. I need to break this curse as soon as possible. Why don't you pair up with someone? Pairing up might not be such a bad idea. Here we go. Okay, so I forget. What is it that you have to do to unlock Fritz and Waltz? Because I've already finished Karma's. Yeah, I know. Yeah, but how do you unlock those two? I thought you had to finish a path. And I've done Karma's path twice. But they're still locked. I supposed to do the other routes? That's messed up. Well, I guess we're going for Rod since he loves us to bits and pieces. I'm sorry, Karma. I will always love you. Don't forget me. I will reload after Rod tries to kill me because he hates me so much. But I love you. I love you, Karma. Fine. Let's get some more pain and misery of our little brother here. Stepbrother, I know. Telling us how much he hates us every day. Yikes. A change of pace. I'm scared, man. I don't know how it's ever supposed to work out with Rod. I don't know why she even would pick him after the way he's been. He obviously does not want her to break her curse. So, please give an explanation as to why you would ever pick him other than the fact that I'm just trying to get all the paths done. Because there's literally no reason she would ever pick him. I'll ask Rod if he'll pair up with me. I know we do not have a good relationship. Rod has spared no effort in telling me how cruel I've been to his family. But I feel that rectifying whatever mistakes I made with him might be an easy way to get 3 good deeds. Oh, this is going to be very interesting. But Nocturna, did he tell you that he didn't want to break his curse? Yes, but that may not be the whole truth. He's still reluctant to break his curse despite all the advice I've offered him. Perhaps you'll be able to encourage him where I could not. I don't care if he does not want to break his curse. I only need him to help me remedy the supposedly bad things I've done to his family. I believe that will be the easiest way to break my curse. But the problem is that I rarely see him here. He's usually at the palace. In order for this arrangement to work, I'll need to be in the palace. I, for one, think it's a terrible idea. What if... Yeah, I think it's a terrible idea too, Delora. But this is all going to be completely new to me from this point on. Because I have not done this path. So, I have no idea what to expect. I just know that one F up and you get the bad ending. So I'm pretty sure I'm already doomed. But yay, let's go. Delora's voice trails off. She averts her gaze to the floor, her expression a mixture of anxiety and solemn consideration. What if what? Is there something I should know? Both the witch and the fairy just stare at me silently. After a few moments, Parfait speaks. Yay, bad ending. I'm just automatically expecting the bad ending. Because, like I said, I got 19 of 28 of the choices right for karma. And got the most horrible ending in the history of the universe. After I got 19 of 28 choices right. And I have no clue how to deal with Rod. So I'm going to be lucky if I even get one thing right. So I'm definitely expecting a bad ending. But anyway. You would be far away from us, Princess. We would not be able to assist you. Witches could be lying in wait for you, knowing that you're the true crown princess of Angiel. They might seek to use you for their own purposes. What sorts of purposes? Why would the witches be after me in the first place? Many of them have been corrupted by the Tenebrarum. Darkness has invaded their hearts, making them bitter. Many of them simply want to see the fairy tale curses continue on undisturbed. This is all just speculation, but it's better to be safe rather than sorry. What would you have me do? Delora? I have an idea. I think I can get her into the palace and make sure there's someone there to look out for her. Yay, Fritz! Maybe? I like Fritz better than Rod, that's for damn sure. I think Fritz is probably my third choice. Yeah, Karma, Waltz, Fritz, Rumpel, Rod. That's my favored order so far. How? Just trust me. Tomorrow the Ice Princess returns to her palace. I have a bad feeling about this. Me too, hon. Me too. Yay, we're back home. And I'm apparently in a maid's outfit. Cool. That'll be great. Yikes. But Rod's gonna be the only one who knows who I am. Now, the king might remember me from the little beggar chick at the gates, but other than that... I'm a little scared. I don't see how this could possibly go well. At all. But we'll see. This cannot be happening. Don't dilly-dally. The princess will soon be awake and expecting her new maid. I know. As Karma said, riches to rags. I closed my eyes and suppressed the urge to groan. How is it that Delora was able to turn me into Emmeline's personal maid? Should I be Rod's maid? She thought this would be funny, did she? Well, I will make her pay for this. Have you done Rod's route, Melon? I know you've played the game before, but have you done Rod's route? I mean, I don't want spoilers. I just want to know if you have done Rod's route. Rod's maid would be interesting. Yeah. I did, but remember nothing? Okay. Must have been memorable. No, I don't want spoilers. I'm trying to figure it out in my head how this could possibly ever have a happy ending. And like I said, if you get one thing wrong, you get the bad ending, so I'm sure I'm already doomed. I expect you not to be late again. We have very strict rules on how the palace staff should behave. I'm not exactly sure how Delora managed this. She told me she was going to cast a spell on me and that it would be over as soon as I opened my eyes. I closed my eyes and sure enough, when I opened them, I found myself here in a maid uniform. What did she do? The maid continues to babble at me. How annoying. I pretend to listen to her. She leads me through the palace hallways. This is an interesting approach, at least. I'll give it that. Won't get anything from me. I'll just have aha moments when you play. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is an interesting approach. I'll give it that much. Emmeline and Rod's chambers are located here. Oh. We come to a halt when Emmeline suddenly appears from around a corner. Your Highness, the maid says. The maid ducks into a neat curtsy. Emmeline's eyes meet mine. I tense as I wait for any signs of recognition from her, but she only gives me a curious look as if wondering who I am. She clearly does not recognize me. The maid suddenly reaches back and pulls at my shoulder, forcing me into a bow. You are in front of the crowned princess of Angiel. Show some respect, girl. Oh, God. Excuse me while I puke. She's not the princess. Okay, anyway. My apologies, Your Highness. She is new and clearly needs to be taught some manners. Excuse me? Oh, please, there's no need for that. What is she trying to achieve by pretending to be kind to a palace maid? Who is she trying to fool? Your Highness, this is your new personal maid. Emmeline glances at the maid, looking confused. Well, why do I need a personal maid? It is by the king's orders, princess. Emmeline turns to look at me again. What's your name? She's talking to you, girl. I scowl at the maid before facing Emmeline. I cannot believe I've fallen so low that I am now being ordered around by a maid. Nocturna? It's nice to meet you, Nocturna. I hope we can get along. When I do not respond, Emmeline's face falls. I was just heading to breakfast with my family. Of course, Nocturna will escort you to the dining hall. I raise my brows at the maid, irritated. There's no need for concern. I can get there on my own. I breathe a sigh of relief. I am not here to babysit her. The maid leans forward and whispers something in my ear. I don't know how it is that you landed this position, but you owe the royal family your diligence and respect. If you continue to show disrespect, I'll be having a word with the king. The maid pushes me forward so that I'm forced to stand next to Emmeline. She will escort you to the dining hall, Your Highness. Her job requires that she follow you everywhere in case you require assistance with anything. But it's almost time for breakfast, Princess Emmeline. Emmeline frowns and looks at me. I'm so sorry. What is she apologizing for? Yikes. Good morning. Good morning. It seems that you have met your personal maid. The king's eyes widen as soon as he spots me. You look familiar. Yeah, no shit. Does he recognize me? No, he didn't recognize you last time. Get a clue, babe. I feel a little tremble in my heart as I consider that hope. Are you not the girl who came to the gates before? I deflate with a soundless sigh. He remembers me as the peasant. This is the first time I'm meeting you as Emmeline's personal maid. What's your name? Nocturna? That is a lovely name. We're glad to have you here, Nocturna. The king gives me a warm smile. The softness of his gaze makes me angry. He never treated me so kindly when he remembered me as his own daughter. Emmeline takes her seat while I walk to stand at the walls beside the other maids and butlers. The door opens and Rod walks inside. He greets the king, Ophelia, and then his sister. He is just about to take his seat when his eyes suddenly fall on me. Yeah, he's actually one that does remember me. So yeah, this'll be interesting. The shock is apparent on his face. Rod, is something wrong? I see there's a new maid on staff. His eyes are a really pretty color, I'll give him that. He actually is hot. Just his whole personality is a bit of a problem. But he is quite hot. I really like his eye color. His tone is almost accusatory. I bristle at his words, and I'm about to say something when Ophelia speaks. She's Emmeline's new personal maid, Nocturna. Rod stares at me for a few moments, his expression unreadable. Eventually he moves to take his seat. I stand silent and watch the royal family eat their breakfast. The small area is filled with happy conversation. The four of them smile at each other when they speak, and it's easy to see how comfortable they all are with one another. When I was still here, our meals were always so quiet, but everyone looks so happy now. I bite my lip to will the heavy feeling away. Rod told me that before, but I did not want to believe him. I turned back to the conversation at hand. We have something very important to discuss with you, Emmeline. Oh. I've brought this up before, but now the matter is more pressing. Is this about... Yes, this is about the ball. Ophelia gives the king a disapproving look. Dear, I know it seems a strange proposition, but this is royal tradition. Why have I forgotten how to read? Emmeline is at a suitable marrying age, and this ball may yet help her find a suitor. Oh, that's right. She has like a crush on Fritz or something, doesn't she? At least it seemed that way earlier. I like Fritz better than Rod. But a husband? Emmeline's cheeks are tainted pink. A royal ball for Emmeline? For her to find a husband? I never would have agreed to such a thing. The king never forced me into one because he knew that. I will not force you to marry someone you do not love, Emmeline. Yeah. What is she? Royalty? Please. Since when have real people ever married for love? Seriously, dude. We agreed on this ball to uphold tradition. All eligible bachelors will be invited in 4 months' time. And you will choose the man you want to court you. 4 months, eh? Okay, should be great. Yikes. I did find my true love through a ball, after all. The baker? Was it a ball? Who invited her? Okay. He glances at Ophelia, who responds with a fond smile. Her expressions fall back into something more worried when she looks at her daughter. Yeah, seriously, what was the baker doing at the ball? I'd like to know. But what if I can't choose anyone? And what if she just wants Fritz, who I like better than the one I am choosing? Alright, anyway. We will throw one ball as per tradition. We will not force you into another ball if you do not find a good suitor, but we must uphold traditions at least once. Perhaps this will push you to think more about the future. I will not put any added pressure on you, Emmeline, like forcing my daughter to go to town with you. I mean, wait, what? But I would be happy to see grandchildren before have to give up my throne. I'm not getting any younger, you know. Why would you have to give up your throne? Anyway. She can't have Fritz, you gotta steal him. Well, I don't know. Because it seems like you get an ending, no matter what path you take. So it's not like a continuous story. So I don't know. Because I know what happens with Fritz in Karma's path. But anyway. Wait a second. I just had a thought. Okay, so you have to do... Alright, that's right. It's not a continuous story. I was going to say, because the way Karma's good path ends wouldn't really leave you the opportunity to then move on to another character. But yeah, it's not a continuous story. It just, the story starts over. Alright, I got it. I gotta get it straight in my head. That's why I'm wondering why Steam says, oh, this is the adjusted order. Because each one is a self-contained story from beginning to end. It's not like a continuation. Because that wouldn't make much sense. Because it's like, oh, if I find true love with Rod, then I can go and find true love with Karma. But no, they're all a story that is a self-contained story. So that's fine. It's fine. Alright, I just had it confused in my head for a second. But anyway, it's just weird that they said you should do them in this order since it isn't a continuous story. That's why I was getting a little weirded. But anyway. Father? He's not your father. I can tell the king is trying to make light of the situation, but there is an undertone of seriousness. Emmeline eventually sighs, then slowly nods. I understand. My gaze shifts to Rod to search for a reaction, but his expression is impassive. You know, all this nonsense with me aside, let's look at this situation. Why does it matter if Emmeline has a husband? Because even though she's older than Rod, Rod's the boy. Shouldn't only him having grandchildren be the only thing that matters? Because in most royalty,
it doesn't matter if the girl's older, the boy still gets the throne. So why does he care if what's-her-butt here has kids? I guess in case Rod dies or something? But, I don't know. Sorry, is my cynical nature poking through? No reaction at all. Did he know this was going to happen? But, can I really be the princess the kingdom of Angiel deserves? I feel so unprepared. Especially since you're not actually related by blood to anybody in the royal family. You probably shouldn't be prepared to be the princess, because you actually shouldn't inherit the throne at all. It should actually go to his brother, because you're not his real kid. But anyway, anyway, sorry, getting more notifications. Alright, anyway. Okay. You are the crown princess of Angiel. You must be confident. Except you're really just a fake princess and a girl, so you don't count anyway. This is royalty we're talking about. Emmeline looks down, looking genuinely distressed. I'm finished. Maybe excused. So is she pissy because she's into Fritz? Or is she just pissy in general because she doesn't want to get married? Eh, whatever. Like I care. Anyway, but sweetheart, you barely touched your food. You may. Emmeline stands up and ducks into a quick curtsy before rushing from the room. I do not move until I feel Rod's glare on me. Why are you glaring at me? Glare at my... not dad. He's the one that's making your sister get married. What did I do? I realize that I meant to follow Emmeline. Oh yeah, that's right. Excuse me. I curtsy and follow after Emmeline. I barely make it a few steps away from the dining hall before the door flies open and Rod is rushing after me. Oh, now he wants to talk to me. I'm sure this will be a pleasant conversation like all the rest. Hello, my true love. Tell me how much you hate me today. What are you doing here? Oh my god, I really need to get out of a walkthrough? I literally have no clue what to pick. I wouldn't be so paranoid except for the fact that I know that if you get one damn thing wrong, you get a bad ending. I'm so tempted to look at this walkthrough. I wouldn't normally do that, but I know for a fact that if you mess up one damn thing, you get a bad ending. Void would be bad. Yeah, my instincts say to answer him, but nothing seems to work with him, so it's like, eh. I guess we'll answer him, and here have him tell us how much he hates us again, because that will be fun. I'm here to break my curse. You expect me to believe that when you had people offering to help you at the Marchen. Rod's expression changes, anger clear in his eyes. Gee, he's angry again, everybody. I'm shocked. How about you? Yikes. No, I know why you're really here. What are you talking about? You thought you might take back what's rightfully yours, didn't you? You have no qualms about hurting my family again. I stare at him, nonplussed by his accusation. I carefully quell the simmering anger inside me. The last thing I want is to be fired before I break my curse. I'm not here to hurt anyone, so stop accusing me of such things. We glare at each other in silence. How would I get my title back anyway, dummy? Nobody remembers me but you. What? What? Is that his color? It must be, because nobody else is here. So I actually picked the right thing? Wow! I actually picked the right thing. That's the right choice indicator for those of you that don't know. Karma's is like a reddish orange, like his hair. Apparently that's Rod's, the color of his jacket. I guess I picked the right thing. Yay, me. Let's go. Because he came all the way out here. Yeah. But his emotions are always blazing in his eyes. You shouldn't be here. Let me look at this again. I'm saying I want to see fire. I'm not here to hurt anyone. Stop accusing me of such things. Glare at each other. I always thought that Rod was closed off and quiet, but his emotions are always blazing in his eyes. You shouldn't be here. Rod steps back, but his gaze is still fierce. Fierce. Work it, boy. Alright. I do not have time for this. I'm going to find Emmeline. Why? So you can insult her? No, because it's now my job to attend to her. And duh, if I insulted her, I'd get fired and wouldn't be here anyway. A little blonde there, aren't you, Rod? I mean, I love you. Yeah. Karma who? I'd rather be with Karma right now. Okay, anyway. Excuse me. Yay, I did one good thing. 27 more to go. Well, I guess probably 20, because there was a couple in the first thing. Anyway, the last place I expect to find Emmeline is in the throne room. Much to my surprise, I find her standing alone inside, staring up at the throne. Oh. When she turns to face me, she has a guilty expression on her face. I am getting hungry now, guys. In half an hour, I'll be on for 4 hours. So, I don't know. We'll see. I don't think I'm going to be able to stream tomorrow unless I get up super early, and I don't see that happening. But I will be streaming on Tuesday. Not sure what I'm going to stream, but I will be streaming on Tuesday. Anyway, when she turns to face me, she has a guilty expression on her face. I'm sorry. What is she apologizing for? I was very rude earlier, walking out on everyone at breakfast. Emmeline gazes back at the throne and sighs. Are you a Stepford child? Not stepchild, but Stepford child. Inquiring minds want to know. You apologize for leaving breakfast. Weirdo. Okay, anyway. I'm sure any other girl would be happy to have a ball. I mean, it's like something out of a fairy tale. Let's not talk about those. But She sighs once again and looks down at her clasped hands. It all sounds so perfect in the fairy tales. 3 days is all it takes before everyone's found their true love. Yeah, I did find him. He's dressed as a lady, back at the tavern. But instead I'm here chasing after my stepbrother, who hates me with a passion. It's all good. I mean, go ahead. But I don't think that's how it works in real life, do you? She's seen the light, ladies and gentlemen. She has seen the lights. I have nothing to say in response when Emmeline turns her beseeching gaze to me. I just don't know how I'm supposed to marry someone I barely even know. And when you're lusting after Fritz, right? Is this really what it means to be the crown princess? Well, hun. Well. Isn't this precisely what you wanted? Excuse me? When your mother married the king, you became a princess. You went from rags to riches overnight. I cannot keep the bitterness from my voice when I speak. Your life is playing out like Cinderella's, is it not? All you're missing are the glass slippers. And even then, I'm sure the king could arrange for a pair. I cannot understand why you're so unhappy. And neither can I. Emmeline turns away from me to face the throne once more, and in the sun that streams through the windows, I see something shining on her cheeks. Oh, she's crying. Because she has the perfect life. This poor child. Is she crying? I'm so ungrateful. Nocturna, what would you do? Huh? Well, you mean when I was actually the princess? Like I'm actually supposed to be? What? If you were in my place. If you became crown princess overnight, I did. It was the day I was born. Would you go through with the ball? Maybe. For the sake of Angel's tradition, for the sake of your role. I would never do anything so worthless. The king never brought up the subject with me. He most likely knew I would have refused. Emmeline suddenly pats her cheeks and turns to me, a wry smile on her face. I could do with some fresh air. Shall we go to my friend's shop in town? Oh, yay. Will Karma be there again? Because if so, I'm in. Although it will be sad and upsetting because I'm chasing after the asshole that hates me instead. We've only just exited the throne room when Emmeline stops short and I almost bump into her back. Oh, I'm gonna get fired. Oh. Mithros. He's kind of hot too, but he's like the king's advisor and he's the one that's all creepy about my mom or something. Your Highness, what a pleasant... Sir Mithros abruptly stops to stare at me. Why is Sir Mithros looking at me so intently? Why indeed? Is something the matter, Sir Mithros? No, nothing at all, Your Highness. I'm just concerned that I look a hell of a lot like Waltz. But yeah, he was all, he's the one that was always staring at the picture of, the dead queen, my mom. So yeah. Yeah. I'm just amused. Amused? Oh, you haven't met my new maid. This is Nocturna. Nocturna. Like something a witch might name her daughter. Alright. There's something in Sir Mithros' gaze that I do not trust. The silence is stifling, so I curtsy at him. Sir? Charming. Sir Mithros turns his attention back to Emmeline. Where are you off to on this pleasant day? Oh, just off to visit a friend. Make sure you bring your guards with you, Princess. Of course. I wonder what's taking him so long. Emmeline decided to invite Rod to join us on her visit. One of the guards offered to get Rod for her, but he still has yet to return. Another stands with us by the gates, ready to escort us into town. Why does the king even keep these incompetent fools if they cannot find a single person? Maybe we should go look for Rod. But then what if he gets here as soon as we go searching for him? I sigh. I'll go look for him. You can stay here. But you don't need to run errands for me. She didn't ask me to do anything. What does she think a maid even does? I look at her solemnly, not answering her. Finally, she relents. Thank you, Nocturna. I incline my head just slightly before walking off. I feel like a babysitter. I can't believe I have to search for Rod. This is only slightly better than being dragged around by that broom. I turn around the corner and nearly bump into someone. I take a few steps back just in time. Hey, Fritz. What's up, buddy? Princess. You remember me. Excuse me, what? Fritz remembers me. I mean, it makes sense. All the love interests are cursed. So, of course, Fritz is cursed as well. But we knew nothing about that at this point. But, yeah. It makes sense, because, yeah, all the other love interests are cursed. So, yeah, he should be, too. I look up in shock. Fritz's surprise mirrors my own. Where have you been? I've been looking for you everywhere. Chasing after my stepbrother who absolutely hates me, even though I like you better than him. I like pretty much everybody better than him. But hey, Steam says I should do his path first. Anyway. He pauses to stare at my clothing. Why are you wearing a maid's uniform? What? Thought most guys like that kind of thing. I mean, what? Fritz, you remember who I am? I would never forget you, Princess Nocturna. Can I change my mind? Fritz is already nicer to me than my supposed true love here. But it does seem like I'm the only one who remembers you. No, Rod does. He remembers how much he hates me. Right? Oh, gosh. What is going on, Princess? The only people who remember me are the witches, fairies, and... Fritz, are you... I stop when I hear the sound of approaching footsteps. Fritz turns at the sound and then stoops low into a formal bow when he sees Rod. Your Highness? Rod's impassive face twists with annoyance when he sees me. It's love. Rod does not even acknowledge Fritz as he walks past him to stop in front of me. Maybe this is why Steam says to do him first. Because he's the one who is the least actual love interest-ish. So get him out of the way, and then go with all the other ones. But I don't know why Karma would be second. I mean, if you get Karma's good ending, he's a very good love interest. But, of course, if you get one thing wrong, you get his bad ending, which is really, really, really bad. But anyway. Yeah, so Rod does not even acknowledge Fritz as he walks past him to stop in front of me. You right, get the worst one out the way. Yeah. Normally that's what I do in most games. I always save the best for last. But since I wasn't sure if I was ever going to play this more than once, that's why I went with my favorite one first. So now I've been spoiled. I just want him, nobody else. Shouldn't you be attending to my sister? I don't understand. Prince Rod, do you know why the princess is dressed like this? Ugh. Rod is clearly just as surprised as I am that Fritz remembers me. You recognize her? You remember the princess too. But if you knew, why didn't you say anything when she first went missing? Ah! What's that? Can I pick Fritz instead? Seriously? Can I pick Fritz instead? No, I can't. Okay. Anyway. And can someone explain to me why she's attending to Princess Emmeline? This is... Fritz... I cut him off before he can ask any more questions. I feel Rod's gaze on my back as I turn to look at Fritz. No more questions. But Princess, right now I'm a palace maid. A what? It's a long story and I have no time to explain now, so do not ask. Fritz is clearly discontent. He seems to struggle for a few moments before he finally sighs and nods. Yes, Your Highness. Though it is nice to hear someone here speak my title, it will not do if Fritz calls me that on accident. It's just Nocturna for now. But I turn to face Rod. Emmeline is waiting. Emmeline, whatever. What? The guard cannot even deliver her a message? Where are you going? Emmeline wants to visit her friend's shop in town, and she wants you to go with us, Rod. Town? Ordinarily, I would not mind Fritz joining us. But right now, he might just be unnecessary company. He may very well give me away. Rod barely wants to speak with me. When it is just the two of us, I doubt Fritz would make him more sociable. I'm assuming that accompanying you is not an option at this point. Yes. Fritz looks down for a moment before looking at Rod. I'm sorry to ask this of you, Your Highness, but since she refuses to let me do so, please look after Princess Nocturna in my place. Really, Fritz? Do you not know how much this little bastard hates me? I mean, I guess you're technically blonder than him with the white hair, but have you totally missed the fact that he absolutely hates me and wants me dead? But he's my love interest now. Jeez. Ridiculous. I didn't need to be coddled. Even if I did, Rod couldn't care less if I'm hurt. I'll do my best, Sir Fitzgerald. Well, at least she called him on it. She's like, yeah, he doesn't care if I get hurt. At least she brought that up. Because that's what I've been saying. Oh, my. I can't tell if he's being genuine or not. Fritz bows to the both of us. Stay safe, Nocturna. And you, Your Highness. Rod turns to me and so walk away without another word. Come on. Notice he didn't bother correcting me when I said he didn't care if I got hurt. It's such true love, isn't it? Anyway, Rod is silent as we make our way back to the palace gates. I'm still thinking about what he said to Fritz earlier. Why would Rod agree to Fritz's request? Because he just wanted him to leave? I stare at Rod's back as he walks in front of me. Sometimes I cannot figure out what he is thinking. So, okay. I'm not using a walkthrough, right? But there is the right choice indicator thing. So, The thing is, though, it's like it shows up like 3 or 4 sentences later. So I guess that's the only way I'll know if I'm getting the bad ending. I'll have to pay attention and watch for that, but it's so hard to tell when it's going to pop up, because it's usually like 3 or 4 sentences later. Yeah, I know. I don't usually save scum, but this is the first game I've ever played in my entire freaking life. In the 20 years that I've been playing video games, or so. Actually, probably longer than that. But this is the first game I've ever played where if you get one choice wrong, 1 out of 30, you get the bad ending. It's the only game I've seen that does that. And that's the only reason why I'm even considering being a save scum. Because this is the only game I've ever seen that is like that. It's kind of ridiculous. I mean, it's a good story and all, but the way they do choices kind of is nauseating. But anyway, sometimes I cannot figure out what he's thinking. Rod, Nocturna. Emmeline beams when she catches sight of us. Are you ready? Not really. Rod crosses his arms. He does not look very happy with his sister. Even though Rod is younger, I cannot help but think that he often sounds like the older of the two. I'm busy, Emmeline. I can't keep dropping everything whenever you want to leave the palace. But I'm the one that's so mean to your family, huh, Rod? You're being kind of jerk to your sister right now, and I don't even like her. Anyway. I'm sorry, but I just really need some fresh air today. You can get plenty of fresh air in the palace grounds. Why would you need your brother with you to get fresh air is the other question. I felt I needed to be off the palace grounds. Emmeline's face drops as she looks down at the ground. Rod lets out an exasperated sigh before stepping inside the carriage. But I thought I was the one that was mean to your family, Rod. You're kind of being a dick to your sister too, dude. Are you nice to anybody? Ever? Seriously? Are you? I thought I was supposed to be the ice princess bitch from hell. You're being kind of a jerk, dude. Anyway. I mean, it's love. It's love. Come on. Rod? Just for an hour, okay? Thank you. I soon come to realize that it's easier to walk around town now that everyone has forgotten who I am. The atmosphere around town feels brighter. All the spiteful stares are gone. Princess Emmeline! She's not a princess, stop it. Oh, how are you doing? Is your wife feeling better? Emmeline has responded to most of the people who know her. She seems to know a good majority of the people in town. I hang back as Emmeline speaks with the man. The night escort hovers somewhere nearby, watching for disturbances. And it's not Fritz, unfortunately. We're going to take longer than an hour if she continues like this. I'm not going to rush her. Don't you need to return to the palace to continue whatever work it is that you were doing? Rod raises an eyebrow at me. I do have to get back to my studies, but my family always comes first. Oh, yeah. Because you were just being a total jerk to her a second ago, but fine. We'll pretend we didn't hear that. If this makes Emmeline happy, then I'll gladly come with her to town as a small thing. Gladly? You were just being a jerk to her. Should I look at the log? Whatever, dude. Selective memory much. I mean, it's love. It's love. Happy. I look more closely at Emmeline. She's smiling, but then she always smiles. I do not understand. She's more at ease talking to the townspeople sometimes because they don't judge her. Why would she have to worry about being judged? It's clear that everyone adores her. Emmeline takes the man's hand in hers as she wishes him well. Rod points out the gesture. See that? That's goodness. Really. Okay, sure. You could learn something from my sister Nocturna. Karma! Can I borrow your sword? No reason. No reason. God, he's an insufferable prick. Okay, let's move on. Is goodness pretending to be interested in the lives of strangers? Emmeline eventually says her goodbyes before walking toward a familiar store. This is the toy shop I visited with Emmeline and Rod before. Yikes. I glance at Rod and notice the expression on his face. He seems conflicted. Really? Like split personalities? Like, I will do anything to make my sister happy, but when she asked me to go with her, I was a douche about it. But hey, I love my family. I just don't want to spend any time with her when she asks me to. But you know, whatever. I'll tell you every day how much I hate you, but then tell you have to learn to be nice. Conflicted, yes. You seem that way. But why? Before I can ask, Rod marches in front of me and decisively pushes open the door. When I enter, Emmeline is already hugging the shop girl, Viorica. Emmeline, you look beautiful as ever. Oh, please, I look the same. You, on the other hand. Emmeline steps back before nodding, a bright smile on her face. Being in love suits you. When's the wedding? Who the hell are you marrying? Better not be one of my boys. Wedding? She's already engaged? I catch a small movement out of the corner of my eyes and turn to glance at Rod. I notice his fingers clench into a fist before he quickly hides his hand behind his back. Though his expression is impassive as always, I notice a tenseness in his shoulders. His fingers clench into a fist before he quickly hides his hand. What, is he in love with this shop chick? What is going on? Anyway. Decimond and I haven't set a date yet, but it should be soon. Would you? Viorica trails off when she notices the rest of us. Hello, Rod. Viorica? His tone is surprisingly static. Is he seriously in love with this derpy chick? Bizarre. And if he was, then why would he want to come? Whatever. I'm so confused right now. Last time he was here, I was sure he sounded friendlier. Seriously, is he in love with the derpy girl here? Whatever. So what can I help you with, Emmeline? Looking for another doll? Another doll? But Emmeline is not interested in dolls. Oh no, I'm just here to see you. I can't stay for long since Rod has things to do. Emmeline, I'll wait for you outside. Oh, okay. I know it's my job to follow Emmeline around, but I'm not at all interested in hearing her talk to this girl. Does she even want me here? Oh, Jesus. I'm just gonna make new saves, because I really have no clue. Alright, everybody keep your eyes peeled for the, what's the right answer thing, which pops up like 4 sentences later. Stay with Emmeline, go outside. Okay, so let's think about this. If I'm trying to pursue a relationship with Rod, I should go outside. But he just said, aren't you supposed to be following my sister around? Perhaps you could learn something from her. Blah, 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 blah. So he would probably want me to stay with her, right? I'm guessing that would be the right choice? Because that's what he just told me about how I should learn something from little Blondie Boo here. So I'm guessing stay with Emmeline would be the right choice? Even though when you're in a romance thing, you'd think, oh, well, spend as much time as possible with the person you're romancing. But at the same time, he just said to me, oh, you should be paying attention to what she does and blah, 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 blah. So I'm guessing the right answer would be stay with her, right? Damn. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess we'll stay with her. Before I can decide what I want to do, Emmeline has turned to look at me with a smile. This is Nocturna. She just started working as my personal maid today. It's not like you to make a maid follow you around. Emmeline's expression quickly becomes apologetic. I'm sorry, Nocturna. I realized I didn't even ask if you wanted to come with us. I just expected you to tag along. Why is she apologizing? How many times has she said that now? I meant to tend to her regardless of where she is unless she dismisses me. I'm sure Nocturna doesn't mind. It's such a beautiful day today, after all. Emmeline turns to me and smiles. You don't have to wait with me if you don't want to, Nocturna. I won't be long. I only wanted to see Viorica for a bit. I haven't been able to see her as often since I moved. Well, that's to be expected. Princesses shouldn't be associating with shop girls like me. Okay, the reason I'm like, I haven't seen the thing pop up about it being the right choice. So is it the wrong choice? What? Viorica has a point. Why does Emmeline insist on this? But you're my best friend. I'm still not accustomed to the fact that I can't just visit you every day. Those were the good old days when we were still neighbors. I'd still live next to you if I could. Okay, I haven't seen the right choice thing pop up yet, guys. Yeah. Because usually isn't it like 3 or 4 sentences before it pops up? I'll click one more, but do you remember all those games of tag we used to play together when we were children? Remember how Rod always lost? The two girls laughed together at shared memory and try not to roll my eyes. Okay, so do we think I should go back and pick the other one? Because it usually doesn't take this long to pop up. Yeah, I'm not using a walkthrough. I don't usually save scum, but I think this game is the exception, considering if you get one thing wrong, you're completely screwed. That's probably why they put the right choice thing in there. Alright. Guess we'll go back and try the other one. I guess we'll go outside. Does she even want me here? My time might be better spent trying to improve Rod's opinion of me. If I could get him to tell me precisely what I've done wrong, I could make up for it. I hope that would give me a good deed. They curtsied to the two girls. Excuse me, Your Highness, I shall wait outside with Rod. I coughed to clear my throat. With the prince. Okay, I won't be long. I moved to stand next to Rod, who's leaning against the wall. What? Rod sighs in annoyance. Why do you keep on following me? Tell me how to rectify whatever wrong I've done to your family. This again? I couldn't help but scowl at Rod's answer. You spout all this nonsense about goodness, but refuse to help me. How is that good? You haven't given me any reason to help you. What? If you're not serious about genuinely learning how to be good, then I'm not interested in helping you. Okay, I'm not seeing it now either! What the fuck? Which is the right one? It's not popping up for either of them. Maybe I can catch him off guard by bringing up his response in the toy shop just now. Fine, then I'll make a normal conversation. Who's Viorica to you? Has she done something to hurt your family too? Viorica's a childhood friend. She's not like you at all. Oh, then why were you acting so cold to her? You obviously did not want to be inside the shop. Rod looks away from me and absently kicks a pebble in the ground. Oh! Okay. So I guess the color was bunny. My goodness, that took forever. God, it took forever for that to show up. Shit, man. That'd take a long damn time. Okay, so this was the right one. That's none of your business. Yeah, it seems like it's right. Okay. Anyway. So, that was the right one. I should be writing this down. I'm sure the walkthrough's somewhere online. Then again, I can just go back and watch the video, I guess. But, it's none of your business. Okay, so now I've been barely paying attention to anything because I've been watching for that damn thing. Okay, so has she done something to hurt your family? Viorica's a childhood friend. She's not like you at all. Okay, then why were you acting so cold to her? You obviously did not want to be inside the shop. Rod looks away from me and absently kicks a pebble in the ground. Okay, so we were right that he was acting a little fruity around her. But my goodness! It was so hard to pay attention to the conversation the whole time, sitting there and trying to watch for the damn thing to pop up. But okay, anyway. I sigh, disappointed with Rod's reaction. Rod turns away from me as Emmeline exits the shop. So the right option gets the it's none of your business response. We're trying to get romance here, yes, but the right option leads to it's none of your business. Great. Ready to go? Emmeline nods with a small smile. The two of us begin to make our way to the palace again. Quite romantic, yes. Such a sweetheart. By the time we return to the palace, evening has fallen. I hope we're not late for dinner. The minute the carriage doors open, we are greeted by two familiar faces. Sir Elcaster and Sir Mithros stand before us. Oh. Are we here already? Are we at this part already? I'm just referring to the story I know from Karma's walkthrough. I thought it would take a lot longer to get to this part if that's what this is. But anyway, we'll see. Princess Emily and Prince Rod, I was on my way to look for you when Sir Mithros informed me of your whereabouts. He glares at the knight escort, and the knight shrinks back. Sir Elcaster turns sharply to me afterwards, his eyes narrowed. Why is he looking at me like that? It was getting late and the queen was worried. I'm so sorry. Princess Emily and Prince Rod, it is almost time for dinner. Please let me escort you inside. Are we already at this part? Seemed like it took a lot longer in Karma's playthrough to get to this part, if this is what I think it is. Sir Mithros gestures for them to follow him. I'm about to follow after them when Sir Elcaster suddenly moves to block my path. His eyes are cold. He opens his mouth to say something, but then closes it and shakes his head. You are dismissed, girl. You may go back to your quarters. But that is an order. His gaze is piercing. Even when I was the princess, I was not able to stand up to that gaze. Yes, sir. Huh. After dinner, I make my way back to the room assigned to me. Okay, I guess we're not at that part yet. As I walk down the hall, I notice Rod heading in my direction. Or maybe we are. I don't bloody know. Rod, why are you talking to me? Did you come down the hall to give me one more I hate you and I want you to die before bed? Okay, cool. He suddenly grabs my arm and pulls me away down the hall. Okay, are we at this part? Ah! Where are you taking me? Rod does not answer and just continues moving until we reach an unfamiliar door. What is going on? Rod cuts me off by placing a finger on my lips. He looks around warily. Okay, so we are at this part. I thought it took a lot longer to get to this, before finally pulling me in through the door with him. This place. I've heard of this place before, but have never seen it. Is this a secret passage that leads into town? Rod does not answer me. He simply keeps walking, and I see no other option but to trail after him. How is it that you know this place? He still refuses to answer. Are you deaf? He's mute, isn't he? Why would she say that? Rod suddenly stops and I bump into his back. I stumble back with a scowl. You ask too many questions. Well, you're leading me through like some weird tunnel, dude. Am I not supposed to ask you what's going on? Because you refuse to answer any of them. I glare back at him until Rod makes an exasperated sound. Lady Parfait is the one who told me about this passage. It makes sneaking out of the palace easier. We're sneaking out, why? And why am I with you? Parfait? She did not give me any explanation as to how she knew this place. There are only meant to be 2 copies of the keys. The king has one and Sir Elcaster has the other. Why? And why do you have a key? Don't tell me you stole it from the king. I'm not a thief. Lady Parfait also has a copy. She saw fit to provide me with a key for my own use. Didn't you just say there was only 2 copies? There are only meant to be 2 copies. Okay. She saw fit to provide me the key for my own use. You have a lot of use for sneaking through tunnels in the middle of the night? What? Dude, you're sketch, man. What? How does Parfait have a key to this place? You'll have to ask her that yourself. Once we step into town... Why are we... Explain yourself, Rod, sir. I realize where it is that we're headed. We're going back to the Marchen. If this isn't the part I think it is, then why? Whatever. Okay. Anyway, Dolores is the first person we see as soon as we enter the Marchen. Well, look what the cat dragged in. Dolores, you... Rod's glare silences me. He steps forward and points back at me, gaze icy. She's not staying at the palace. Oh, he's just having a temper tantrum hissy fit. That's what this is about. Okay, great. Cool. Yes, you hate me. I know. Let's go fall in love. Okay, anyway. Seriously, man. What? Dolores raises an eyebrow. Why is that? She works there now. I do not know what game you're playing, but I will not be part of it. Excuse me, this is not a game. I do not want you meddling in my life as you meddled with hers. The room's temperature drops several degrees. Dolores stares at Rod, her expression suddenly lacking any emotion. With all due respect, Your Highness, I do not want to meddle with your wallowing. But just because you do not wish to break your curse doesn't mean that others shouldn't want to either. You should be humbled that our princess here thought you would be able to help her. Wow. Delora, all of a sudden on my side. Where the hell did that come from? Okay. She saw my avatar. She's like, oh, we have more in common than I thought. Rod raises an eyebrow. Where's Lady Parfait? Of course you want to talk to Parfait, but because she puts things nicely. Fine, I'll fetch her for you. Delora curtsies as she sweeps out of the room. Rod sighs. He clearly looks irritated, but he doesn't put a voice to his agitation. Now that we're alone in the empty room, the silence is deafening. Oh, Jesus! This is too hard! How many hours is this one going to take? I mean, isn't this obvious, this one? He's told us a million times why he doesn't want me there. So, I would think this would be the better choice, right? Because we already know this. He's told us over and over again why he doesn't want us there. Alright, let's all watch for the little indicator thing. Why do you not want to break your curse? I don't need to explain myself to you. Okay, that's one click. Do you even know how to break your curse? That's 2 clicks. I do. 3. So why are you not doing anything? It's 4, right? It's none of your business. It's 5. Do not realize the anger inside of me at first, and then you notice that my hands are fists and that I'm shaking. Okay, that's 6. You're angry at me for treating your family with unkindness, and you do not treat me with any respect or kindness either. That's 7. Excuse me? That's 8. I realize this is the angriest I have felt in a long time, and it makes words fall out of my mouth. Okay, that's 9. You're guilty of the same disrespect you hold me accountable for. That's 10. Dude, how long do I have to wait on this? We're both being cruel to the family, aren't we? Rod's eyes are ablaze as he stalks toward me. He stops right in front of me, his mouth pressed into a firm line. That's 11 or 12. You're so fond of telling Emmeline we do not share any blood. The only thing pulling us together is the king, and you do not share his morals. Remember this, Nocturna. You'll never be part of my family. Okay, that's like 14? And I'll never see you as a sister. Well, I'm trying to date you, apparently. That's 15. Rod storms out of reception just as Delora enters. Okay, so should I go back yet? It's like been 15 clicks now. Sorry, it looks like Parfait wasn't... It's been 15 clicks, and I haven't seen the indicator. I guess the right one is to ask him what he's told us 758 times already? What the fuck? This game just makes no sense. So the right one is to ask him what he's told us 900 times already. No, not overwrite. Oh, I hate that you have to hit load. Loading will... You know what? Let's do this. We're gonna make another save here. And then we're gonna make a load here. And I'll pick the other one and say, hey, could you tell me for the 958th time why you don't want me in the palace? Because I didn't hear you the first 957. The further away you are from my family, the better. I glare at him. That's 2. Your reaction is completely unwarranted. I'm trying to make up for what I've done in the past. That's 3. Only because you're being forced to. That's 4. Okay, so asking him to repeat himself for the 9,000th time is the correct thing to do. Okay. Oh my god. This game, man. This game. Alright, so that's the right one. Asking him to repeat himself for the 9,000th time. Got it, got it. Okay, cool. Why should that make any difference? Besides, I'm still willing to help you break your curse, even though it appears you don't want to. I did not realize the anger inside of me at first, and then I noticed that my hands are fisted and I'm shaking. Oh, we're back here now. You're angry at me for treating it... What? The further away you are from my family, the better. I glare at him. Your reaction's completely unwarranted. I'm trying to make up for what I've done in the past. Only because you're being forced to. Why should that make any difference, Seth? I'm still willing to help you break your curse, even though it appears you do not want to. And then we're back to where we were. Did you not realize the anger inside of me at first, and I realized that my hands are in fists, blah, 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 blah. You're angry at me for treating your family with unkindness, and yet you do not treat me with any respect or kindness either. Excuse me? I realize that this is the angriest I've felt in a long time, and it makes my words fall out of my mouth. You're guilty of the same disrespect you hold me accountable for. We're both being cruel to our family, aren't we? Rod's eyes are ablaze, and he sucks toward me. He stops right in front of me, his mouth pressed into a firm line. And you are so fond of telling Emmeline we do not share any blood. This is the same thing. How is this the right... Didn't we get the right choice indicator? Did I imagine that? This was the right choice, right? What the fuck? We do not share any blood. The only thing pulling us together is the king. You do not share his morals. Remember this, Nocturne. You'll never be part of my family. And I'll never see you as a sister. Rod storms out of the reception. Wasn't that the right choice? We got the right choice indicator, and only like 3 lines were different. And it ended the same way. I'm so confused, man. I am so bloody freaking confused. Do you see how you have to use a walkthrough in this game? This is ridiculous. Only 3 lines were different, and it ended the exact same way, but this is the right choice? What? What? Just what? What? How is it? This is the most impossible game I've ever played. Seriously. I like the story, but the way they do choices is utterly bloody freaking ridiculous. So, Rod storms out again. As Delora enters again. Sorry, looks like Parfait wasn't in again. Alright, now we're to the new thing. What the? So, 3 little lines in the middle were different. But it still ended the exact same... Oh my god, what the hell? Anyway. Yeah. She pauses and gives me a wry smile. Seems this partnership is going well. Yeah, you go kick him in the face. I'm not allowed to, I'm the maid. I throw my hands up in anger. He's infuriating. Yeah, no kidding. Can I have Karma now? Or anyone other than Rod? Like, literally anyone? Ay, ay, ay. Not as helpful as you thought. I was surprised you were asking for his help in the first place. All I've been doing today is following around Emmeline, and he still finds reason to snap at me. In his eyes, I can do nothing right, even though I'm making an honest effort to break my curse. Exactly. Delora eyes me as she slides down into a chair. Has he told you anything about his curse? Nothing useful. Delora sighs. Boys can be so secretive about the silliest things. Rod has been aware of how to break his curse from the very beginning. Then why hasn't he broken it? I have no idea. I think the only other person who knows the full terms and conditions of Rod's curse is Parfait. Parfait? Parfait has known Rod for a while. She convinced him to keep coming to the Marchen, even after he gave up on breaking his curse. Parfait also thinks that working with you will convince Rod to try finding another way to break his curse. Another way? Don't ask me, I don't know much about his curse either. But if you keep trying, you might convince Rod to talk. I doubt it, but sure. Sure then. I doubt that very much. I just said, I've not done this path before, man. Obviously. That's why it's so frustrating. Change 3 lines, get the same outcome, and it's the right choice now. What? I doubt that very much. It seems that all I am doing is convincing Rod that I do not deserve to break my own curse. Delora looks at me curiously for a few moments, then she grins. I have an idea. If it is another terrible idea. Oh no, this one's much better. I'll just stick around with you, you know, watch out for you. What? Delora, watch out for me. What are you doing now? She's a doll again. I'm surprised when Delora suddenly stands before me in her doll form. There's no way you and Rod are going to sort yourselves out without some kind of help. No shit. So I'll be tagging along. It's much easier when I'm travel size, Why do I feel like she'll only make things worse? How could they be worse? Come on, then. Delora somehow manages to jump into the front pocket of my apron, which is thankfully large enough to fit her doll body. Let's go find us a prince and get ourselves back to the palace. Can I pick which prince? Asking for a friend. I would like to pick a different prince, please. Rod is a stupid name for a prince anyway. Alright, so we're at the beginning of the chapter, and I have been on for more than 4 hours, so should probably end it here, guys. Rod, chapter 4, yeah. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting. I do have to kind of find some food to eat. I probably won't be streaming until Tuesday. I'm not sure what I'll be streaming. I was thinking of doing Dragon Age Origins, but I don't know. Maybe I'll continue this a little bit more. I really don't know. I guess we'll find out on Tuesday. But thanks again for following, and thanks for hanging out and chatting. And hopefully I will see you guys on Tuesday.